Hey guys, how's everyone doing? Mic check, mic check. Please let me know if you can hear me. I did have to restart the computer earlier today, so I'm hoping that nothing malfunctioned just because I restarted the computer. But good afternoon, good evening, good morning, yay. Thank you, Dan, for the sound check. How are you, sir? Kratos, how are you? I know Bad Blood was on last week. We tried to catch it, and we realized at the last minute that it was on. It was an event that we actually were interested in because of the CM Punk match. And we didn't realize that it was the first match, so we totally missed it. Whatever. I hope you enjoyed it. Dan says he's okay. I'm glad you're okay, Dan. Hope you guys are having a good weekend. I will be joined, excuse me, by my partner in crime soon. He's just napping at the moment. He's had a pretty rough day. If anyone was in his Genius Take the Wheel live stream on the way home, he was joined by Paul. So that was nice. He hasn't been on one of those streams in a while. So it was nice to see them together, chatting it up, talking shit. But yeah, he's kind of having a rough day. I'm making pancakes. I don't know. Random thing for you to know. And as soon as he comes and joins me, I can eat some pancakes. They're huge. They're like this big. I'm going to show you guys. I'm pretty proud and terrified by the pancakes that I made because they're the size of my head. I'm really hungry. Dan has one pick for the main event, Tatsuro. And actually, I haven't even... I'm so behind that I have not put together my banners. So let me do that really quickly. Kratos, any chance you were able to see the Northern Lights where you are? So if for those who are up north, we can sometimes see the Northern Lights, not so much in New York City. We're not that far north. No, you didn't get to see it. I know people in Canada and like Iceland and, you know, countries far north are more likely to see the Northern Lights, but apparently there was this really big solar storm. Yeah, same. I also wasn't able to see it. I know people in New York saw it. Actually, there was someone who was a mile away from us who saw it. I saw the photos and I was so upset that I missed it. I heard, and I also saw online that you could see the Northern Lights as far down as Florida, which is very near to the equator, which I believe is very unusual for Northern Lights. So I hope it happens again. I would love to see it. I think a friend of mine their friend had recently taken a trip to Iceland to see the Northern Lights, and they could have just stayed home because it's like a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to see it where we are. Anyway, I just thought that was cool this week. But I'll probably have to hop on a plane to go see them. Kratos, if you have any picks for today, let us know. Honestly, I don't have any picks yet. This is one of those cards where I'm just going to enjoy it. And I'm not really rooting either way for any opponents, just for any of the fighters. But let me go through the list. So the first fight that's going on right now, Carpenter versus Rocha? Lucas Rocha. I'm gonna put these up. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ooh, Tafa's fighting today. I like Tafa. 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7. And hopefully there's some exciting fights tonight, as we tend to have sometimes on these. Hi! Thing 2 has just returned home.
Out of the MMA lab in Phoenix, Arizona. Second UFC appearance for Clayton Carpenter. He's been on the sidelines for a while as well.
Orange, blue, right. Orange background, blue background, orange background, blue background. He's still napping, so I'm letting him finish napping.
You want me to turn on AC?
Yeah, actually, if you could do that, that'd be good. Thank you.
But the big thing about Carpenter is that layoff, like you just said. It's like, we don't know how he's going to show up, and on top of that, he got such a fast finish. We don't really know how deep this guy
Started experimenting a bit with some New York Mets colors, you know, until we settle on our own color scheme. Mets colors are always a safe option. But I did not update it on every single banner, so let's get that done. Copy paste, copy paste, copy paste, copy paste. You can leave that. I had it. Can you do me a favor and just make the last 2 pancakes? I had it open because it was starting to get smoky, and I didn't want the alarm to go off. Our smoke alarm is so damn sensitive that I won't even be burning food, but it'll go off anyway. So I have to have the window open. Oh boy. He who will not be named is announcing. Where is JL? JL. I know, Dan. We were spoiled by the past few weeks of not having to hear his voice. Dang it. These fights better be good now. Kratos goes, how does Doc feel about the Mets in the NLCS? I believe excited, as are most Met fans. But I believe that he is in a state of disbelief. Like it doesn't feel real. He's super excited because when they were playing the other night and what's-his-face had scored that grand slam, all of our earbuds nearly exploded because that's how excited he was. But I'll let him speak for himself, but from my perspective, it seems like he's in a bit of a state of disbelief that this is actually happening. And for me, the, you know, amateur, filthy casual baseball person, I think it's hilarious that they're doing so well now, the year that we do not have the whatchamacallit. Yeah, they might. I mean, this is the year to play lotto. I gotta play lotto every day now. Because when is this gonna happen again? It is so nice to have refs who know how to do their job. Warn them about the fingers before it becomes a problem. Simple. Simple. There's a possibility we were supposed to do or go to a watch party tomorrow at Citi Field, but I think that's not happening because of where the Mets are going to be playing. So if we do get to do that, that'll be pretty fun. They've been doing these, you know, if the Mets are playing on the road, They'll invite people to City Fields to, you know, watch it on the big ass screen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights, yes. He and my dad are very excited. My dad is a huge Mets fan. The other funny thing is, they never talk on the phone. But they do now. Because of the Mets. But yeah, my dad is also a huge Mets fan. You want to wave hello? I mean, you can pretend that we are... You can pretend we're overseas and sit next to me. Think London. Think London. Pretend we're in London and sit next to me.
No,
Why? You don't want to join me?
I just came from New York, outside. It's too obvious.
Dan says, hello, hand.
Hello. Hello, then. I'm Hand. What?
You're the silliest. Did you see how huge those pancakes are? Did you open the oven?
I didn't open it.
They're all in there.
I turned on the a light, and then I was like,
They're huge. They're like this big, size of dinner plates. I may have miscalculated some of my measurements for the powder, which caused them to be so big, but you know what? No regrets.
so if
No
I
regrets.
gain, any further weight, that's on you.
It's not my fault.
Why?
Actually, I was thinking about freezing some of them because it's a lot of pancakes.
Yeah.
It's a lot of fucking
So
pancakes.
it is on you. If I gain more weight.
We'll go to the gym. Ooh, we got blood. Yay.
Is it time for me to scream?
No. Blood. There she goes. Dan always spots you. Don't run away. Don't run away. Don't run away. Stay. Stay with me. Come watch the blood. Or try a pancake and let me know. I hope it didn't come out dry.
I don't like blood. And now,
I think maybe I added a little too much baking powder. I think that's why it came out so big.
maybe.
Maybe. It's also why I need a food scale. That's a good amount of blood splatter just within the first 5 minutes of this event. Lovely.
If I gain any more weight,
No, we'll be in the gym on Monday. No, not Monday. Tuesday.
it's on you. 안녕.
Love you.
Love you too. Love you too.
Let me know how the pancakes are. Ooh. Some good elbows. Trying to create more cuts. Oh, I want to see how big this gash is. I think he created another eyelid. Oh. It looks like his eyebrow is just like waving in the wind. Ah! Oh, it's like he tore it open. Kratos says, Raw in St. Louis is boring as fuck. Did you go in person? Oh, look at it. Look at it. Oh, he just shredded it open. Oh. Oh, come on. Dan. They put a commercial and I couldn't see it. Right when I had the shot of the eyebrow open, he has a cut here on his nose and on the cheek. Commercial. I don't want to fucking watch something about Toyo tires. Can't even speak. I need pancakes and visuals of people's face falling off. Oh, look at it. Now I can see it again. If it gets punched again, it might get bigger. That is. It's just open. Like the way the elbow landed, it's like it shredded it open. Yeah, it's great.
Carpenter goes exactly back to work. The cut, as you saw above the left eye of Hosha,
Oy,
is pretty bad.
nasty leg kicks. Tripped.
To the ringside position.
I mean, there's a few red spots. He has 3 different options.
So, yeah, well, fight continues.
Oh, good knee by Rosha.
From Hosha, and that inserts him back into this fight. Talking off the court, it's a bad one. It's a really bad one. And positionally,
Cut on the nose is open up again.
wide to his left eye.
And Rosha's still fighting as if he's perfectly fine. I think as long as the blood is not in his eye, he's good. These guys are scrappy. This is excellent. Carpenter tries to go in with another lead elbow.
It's what I saw in the LFA. Often gets control
Some dangerous ass elbows. I wonder if the spot on Carpenter's elbow is a cut of his own from landing those shots, or it's Rosha's blood on his elbow.
That's the game changer right there. Really nice blast bubble. You see Hosha gives up the back, kind of in desperation to turn away and get
Oh, it's Hosha with an H sound? Am I mispronouncing his name?
Carpenter straight away securing that body drop. Very nice work, extremely technical. Does it seamlessly.
How is it?
I haven't tried.
Oh, take a bite.
You wanna show?
Oh, you wanna see my big ass pancakes? I won't do a Dr. Evil and drop it on the keyboard. That's what he did last time. Look at that. Lovely. Big ass pancake. Sounds wonderful.
Did you have any?
No, not yet. I was literally still cooking them. Kratos goes, damn. Look how nice that is. This is not even the biggest one. Dude, I think I added a little too much baking powder. This is not even the largest pancake. But thing 2 is gonna do the taste test. Oh, more blood.
Oh. I'm leaving.
Wait, but take a bite. Tell me how it is. I'm gonna get my own plate in a minute.
You sure?
Yeah.
I whipped cream on this.
Oh, whipped cream would have been good. I don't.
We have whipped cream, but I don't think we need to.
Oh, we
open
could
that.
do whipped cream
Yeah,
next time.
Next time.
Keeping you in whatever position they want. Carpenter just showed how strong he is in the top position. Look at his timing. The kicks were well.
Not too dry?
The takedown entrances are
That's really what I'm afraid of. I'm afraid that they got like super huge, but they're actually dry. I don't know.
Carpenter slides up the body.
Not dry?
Try?
I know I have my. I have to take out my Invisalign. It's okay.
No, it's fine.
It's fine? Okay.
But still need coffee or milk.
Okay. She says they're good. We just need a beverage to go with it. Coffee or milk. Dan says those are normal sized pancakes in Denmark, but theirs is not so thick. Do you put baking powder or baking soda in your pancakes in Denmark? There's a guy that I follow on YouTube, and it's one of those like best pancakes ever videos. So I tried it out because no baking powder, no baking soda. What do you guys put in it then? Is it just flour, milk, eggs, butter? Because those are the other ingredients. This is flour, buttermilk, eggs, butter, baking powder, baking soda. One of those, at least one of those, is I put too much. I also want to buy. Do you use a cooking scale, Dan, when you measure your ingredients? I'm gonna ask my mom for one for Christmas. That's gonna be my Christmas list. Oh, he goes some vanilla. I did not put vanilla extract in it. It's fine? Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Yeah, I went on a run today, and mid-run, I was like, I've just started craving pancakes. Voila, big ass pancakes.
Best and most dynamic contenders lock up in our main event tonight. Former title challenger Brandon Royval will look for another signature win against
Now I know when I go to Denmark, I will try pancakes. That's one thing I missed when we were in Germany. The food was good. I enjoyed the food, but I was really craving like waffles or pancakes. and the way they prepared their eggs were okay. Not my favorite. It was a little too, it was more like a fried egg, or I don't know. It was weirdly prepared. It was prepared in a way that I'm not used to, and I prefer my eggs a little more moist. But when we came back from Germany, the next day I just ordered a bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich because I was really missing some New York food. Ugh, that elbow. So actually, no, he did have a cut on his own elbow because he landed that shot with his left elbow, and I'm seeing the blood on the right. That was a good fight. All right. I have one prediction. Let me put that up. Photoshop. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, Dan puts vanilla ice cream on his pancakes. That sounds great. When you're not putting vanilla on your pancakes. Syrup? Or you just have them plain? Oops, no, I don't want to do that. We have maple syrup. Ooh, hot and cold. Nice. That does sound delicious. With chocolate syrup? Oh my god. I'm really hungry now. UFC Vegas. 98 predictions. Alright. We'll give... Oh. Syrup. Jam. Nice. TBD. Oops. I prefer just some nice whipped butter, syrup, and a nice glass of milk, or coffee, or both. Okay, Dan, your one prediction is for Tatsuro. Tatsuro. JL isn't here yet, so I'm going to put him as a TBD. Jeremy might come later. Kratos, I'm leaving you as TBD, okay? But if you happen to have any predictions for... Ah, shit, I don't want to do that. Hi. Tatsuro. TBD. Alright, and for me, Dan, I'm gonna go the opposite. I'm gonna say Royval. I like Tatsuro. I think Royval is gonna win instead. Let me see if I have any other predictions. Will I weigh in on anything else? Women's strawweight is 2 fights away. I don't care about either of these ladies. The bantamweight is next. I don't mind either of them. I'm gonna say Tafa. Not because I think he's really good. I think Tafa's on a losing streak. His record right now is 5-3, and he's going against an undefeated fighter. However, I just like Tafa, so I'm gonna root for him anyway. CJ Vergara, was he in one of those fights where he missed weight? He looks familiar, but not for a good reason. Or maybe I'm mistaking him with someone else. Daniel Rodriguez versus Alex Morono. I'm gonna go Rodriguez. That way I have at least, more than 1 or 2 predictions. Daniel Rodriguez. Let's see, Grant Dawson versus Garcia. Let's go with Dawson. Welterweight guys, I'm not familiar with either of them. So, hi, what's up?
If you want coffee,
Hmm.
you need to
Okay. Oh, yeah, because the half and half is done. That's fine. We need to finish it anyway. We also have Brad Tavares versus Park Jun-young. Korean is fighting today, young. Doesn't Park Jun-young have a really cool ring name? Like Turtle or something like that? Park Jun-young. The Iron Turtle, that's what it is. Alright, I'm going for the Iron Turtle. Alright, let me put up the next banner. I hope we will too, Dan. It seems like the kind of lineup where you get like these surprise, you know, fights that are all vying for fight of the night. There are no big names on it. Familiar names, but, you know, no big names like a pay-per-view, except the announcer. He's the exception to the rule. But you have the type of names where you expect something fun. I think it'll be fun today. So I'm going to go with Jun-young. I'm also going to change his banner to say the Iron Turtle. And I said Royval. Okay, cool. Save. Replace. And let's export to PNG. Fight prediction. I'll be there in a second. Actually, can I get 2 pancakes? Thanks. Two. Can I get 2? 2? 2 pancakes? Love you. Okay, and let's put this fight prediction image, but make sure it's pointing to the right place.
With big dreams, Cody Haddon makes his UFC debut tonight, weeks after getting signed on Dana White's Contender Series, making him the first from this season to do so.
Alright, and done. Got it. Got Dan's predictions. We'll wait for David. Jay. Jeremy may give us at least a main event prediction. Goat hasn't been here in a while. It's a new viewer who had given us their prediction the very first stream that they had joined. Hopefully we see them again. They were a nice addition to our party. He looks lovely.
Oh my god, that's huge.
Man, this is substantial. Listen, this is my I'm still recovering from Germany carbs, and I need to prepare for New York City Marathon carbs, even though New York City Marathon is in 1, 2, 3 weeks. Dan goes thick. I love pancakes and French toast and waffles and just bread in general. Just give me bread and I'm a happy lady. Tissue. 2 seconds. Let me grab tissue real quick.
Tremendous wrestling as well. So this man really can do it all, bringing the confidence, 7-1, and the only loss on that comes to Steve Erceg on relatively short notice.
Yeah, and in his personal life, he says, I can't go into details, but I grew up in an unconventional family, wasn't necessarily law-abiding citizens, and the unconventional upbringing
Oh, Dan. I don't have any ice cream though. I don't have any. Okay, no, that's a lie. I do have ice cream. Because I put it in Dr. Evil's shakes. I'm not gonna do it. Stop tempting me, Dan. I'm not doing that. Don't tempt me. But like, just right in the center. Oh, That would be lovely.
Tests in the form of Dan Argueta,
Oh my god, I'm so excited.
a 12-fight pro veteran. He had a
It's probably better that DEG is not here to witness me eating these. Do it, do it, do it. Hold on, let me see how they are like this first.
That was really a great performance that turned into a no contest.
This is a monster.
Looking to bounce back into the win column.
Oh fuck.
He's a bit too small for 145. Really tough time making the mark at 135, which he didn't do this week. If we can figure that out, he's a smothering.
That was a good pancake.
Yeah, when you talk about it being too small for 145, not 100% true.
I think it's the baking powder that I put too much of.
Size guy, obviously, otherwise 35 would be hard to make. But for him, I think he wants to be a little taller to fighting night. You know, this fight starts
Good.
that range that you give up really does make a difference. But with the power wrestling that he has, being short and the way that he utilizes his power, I think it works really well for him at this weight class at 135 pounds. He's stocky, he's explosive, he's strong, and he can wrestle for 15 minutes straight. He doesn't even have to throw one punch. He's that good at wrestling, and he has that good.
A smidge dry.
Yeah, his wrestling really is phenomenal. And I was
It's a smidge.
at the airport the other day, and he said for this,
Still delicious.
all he's done is box because he knows he's got the wrestling in the bag and he wants to improve the hands. He said he's done like 25 rounds every day, just going crazy on the boxing side of things. So it's going to be an interesting matchup.
Well, with the UFC Hall of Famer Cub Swanson in his corner, Dan Argueta is ready for Cody Hammond's rookie appearance.
This looks like it has the potential to be
2.5 pounds on the scale yesterday. Both of these fighters
yeah, I might try that, Dan.
He's 5 years older than his Australian counterpart.
Like, I don't mind a puffy pancake as long as it tastes light and doesn't taste too heavy. These are puffy. They taste a smidge heavy. Or they feel a smidge heavy.
Weighing at officially 135 pounds. In 8 fights, his record stands at 7 victories with 1 defeat. Fighting out of Panama.
And the other one, Dan Umis weight.
Here is Cody Hammond.
And there goes Jay. Welcome, sir.
Coroner at 5 feet 7 inches tall. This is
Oh, yes, yes, yes. I see it. Catch weight, 138.5.
38 and 1/2 pounds.
Well,
Record stands at 9 victories.
alright, well,
2 defeats with 2 no contests.
I mean, I think we all know who we're rooting for at the moment. I don't have to put it up on the screen, but I think we're all in agreement.
And your referee in charge is Jason Herzog. So, of course, the signature
Jay goes, I got Themba, Dawson, Royval, Park. The rest, who gives a fuck?
Super Bowl Cody Haddon was indeed in Orlando, Florida. He went to Disney World earlier in the week.
I'm gonna have to disagree with you there, sir.
Series. A little bit of celebrating in Florida. That's where he got the call for this UFC debut. Says
I'm gonna copy and paste the entire thing, including the rest.
blue and Haddon is in the white.
Who gives a fuck?
These two are going to work early. Look at that. Adam connected with a couple of good shots there. Left hook. Carpenter goes to the inside trade. As I said, he worked a lot on his boxing, but the bread and butter is the wrestling, and he's really fun to watch. I mean, the technique of this guy when he goes to work.
Really fun to watch when he misses weight.
Haddon said, you know, I knew this
Alright,
man was
updated.
wrestling, so I've had all the wraps
Got Jay's prediction. Themba, Dawson, Royval, Park. The rest, who gives a fuck?
have the level of wrestling. Do you have the cardio to keep it up? We're about to find out tonight if you can keep a 3-round pace of grappling and striking mixed together. Because we know Cody can stay standing the whole fight and survive.
Well, Haddon just did a tremendous job of getting back to the feet. Pushed down on the head. Pulled the leg out.
Park is co-main, so let's...
Little left hook gets through from Haddon.
That's the key, isn't it?
This is Park.
Get away. As we saw in the last fight when those two couldn't get away, and that caused
The Iron Turtle.
Listen, when
him to get right back up.
you're at this level,
Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna put the Iron Turtle. That's gonna be his name.
so much time and preparation working out on your sweeps
So when we get to his fight,
and your submission.
that's all it'll say.
Yes,
Done.
submit or stand up. Do not lie on your back.
Haddon is within the
Nah.
now. Trying to break that grip of our
After now hearing about the missed weight and seeing how he's applying this pressure now with all his weight, it just takes the fun out. I was expecting this to be a nice, fun fight. Fast-paced, exciting.
And missing weight helps with that. You don't have to cut that last 3 pounds. That's a lot of energy you get to save. Get himself back into space.
Jeremy! So they did mention something about the weight, but not in the context so much of the missing weight and the bit of advantage that he has for missing weight, but not so much in the context of how he has that it's cheating. They said it in a way as if it was okay. Like, oh yeah, no, he didn't have to cut that much weight, so look at all the energy he has. That's the way I took it. How are you, sir? If you have any predictions for this evening, let me know. I've already showed everyone, but I'll show you too. Don't judge me. But look at these big ass pancakes. I am a happy woman right now. Ooh, I think I'll get an iced latte too. Because honestly, I have 0. It's okay. Some of the picks I have, I was just like, ah, you look like a familiar name. I'm gonna choose you. Dude, this is... Oh. Oh, I just dropped some on the floor. Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Here. We just see what's in the oven. I put them in the oven to stay warm. And I just have to like stack them one on top of the other. Because they don't all fit on the pan. Yes, please, ma'am. He does, Jay. Latte, please. Latte, bite. Oh, man. Hayden got caught right in the schnoz. Right on the button. Oh, my God. Jeremy says, I had to go to work this morning at 6 a.m. your time, so 5 a.m. here. Oh, for day 6. What time did you get out? Good on you, dude. That's a lot. How long is your work day? Isn't it an 8? Okay. Still. I mean, yeah, nice to be out of work before lunch. But 5 a.m. is brutal. And I don't have kids, and that's brutal. So I could just imagine for you with 2 little ones. It's brutal. But congrats on getting the double time. That's makes it a little easier to get up when the sun isn't up yet. Dan goes, get off. Can one do that? Get off from work? I don't know. I think for you it's different, Dan. I think your only off time from work is during UFC. Because I know people understand that they should not contact you when a UFC event is going on. Or risk getting fired. Okay. Only free time, yes. When you were here with us. Oh, good knee and punch from Haddon. Oh, man. Arguet is getting booked up, and it is lovely.
He ended that victory in the second. We'll see what he does with these 5 minutes. It's now his first takedown attempt for the fight.
There it is. Look at that. There's a big difference there. Out in the center.
Yeah.
Of the octagon.
Yeah.
Head is on his back. Pull into side control. Had an in total
We got a bit more blood. This has been a nice bloody
demoralizing.
show so far. I'm loving it.
They're back where they don't want to be, and you keep them moving back where they're
Jeremy says, so this week I get 8 hours of 1.5. Oh, nice.
perfect stylistic.
And 6 or so of double time. Excellent.
How experienced he is.
Excellent, dude.
Cut on Haddon from one of those early round
And how's the family?
changes.
How are the little ones?
Kind of wearing it.
How's the missus?
He gets a takedown. He passes guard.
Please tell them all I said hello.
Positioning to the back. He's
And give the little ones a hug for me. Or a pinch on the cheek. Or just both.
worked his way up to his feet, but it's still a very precarious situation.
Dan says, you gotta be your own boss, Jay. That's what we're trying to do here.
Really intelligent.
We're trying. Well,
And he drops him right in front of his
DG is technically his own boss.
faces now.
Okay. He's not 100% his own boss.
The lock straight to his
He
head.
does work with a company, so he does have a boss. However, I would say like 99% of his work, he is his own boss.
Manipulate your weight either way. They're going to rotate and end up
Ooh.
and then you put them on their back. So really good.
Jeremy says, I've got a new pew pew. I'm looking to get soon. They're all good. Max is eating. I just woke up Kayla so I could go back out and work a second job doing grocery delivery. Got it. Like Instacart? The sort of thing? Are you also doing the shopping for them? Or do you just pick up the groceries and deliver them?
He is settling into his style, his game plan. Just stay in these positions right here. Stay in the guard, stay on the back, and rinse and repeat. The other thing that I think would support Argetta is the wrestling and the boxing. He landed some big shots by going for a takedown and then connecting his punches to it. I think that's what the best.
DG and I have been working on a joint business outside of TSP. Something fitness related where since he and I are both certified in the fitness realm, we're trying to make it an official business. It's kind of an unofficial business at the moment, but I would love to have, you know, an official website up, which Thing 2 is assisting us on building. We'll probably go live with it in January. I was shooting for the summer, but with training for races and just life in general, that, you know, that was a little too, oh, good knee. Oh, I wish he was put a little more force in that. I think in January will be our official launch of our joint business.
Haddon showing a bit of fatigue, and he can be forgiven for that. It has been a grueling pace now.
I don't think it's one that will
Go into the 10th.
replace any of my jobs, not yet, but at least we'll be moving towards that.
You know, they say leave it all in the octagon. That is precisely what they're doing right now.
Jeremy says essentially, and it's for Spark exclusively that more. Okay, so you do both curbside pickup and I shop. Gotcha. So Walmart only.
But Argetta might be a little unconventional, but he is like
Well, hey man, get that money.
The left arm.
Get it.
yeah, that helps it.
Every little bit helps.
Well, then these are an awesome adjustment.
JL says embarrassing performance changed my mind. I'm right there with you, dude.
Argetta and keeping him moving back is also helping him time those things.
Oh, he stumbled. Oh man. Only 10 seconds left. We're definitely going to the third round. But Argetta's wobbly.
Third round coming.
Should have just made weight. Asshole. What's happening with my stream? ESPN. Don't be a douche. Alright. Let me refresh my ESPN. JL says, I wish I could be my own boss. However, bills and rent don't like that matrix breaking response. Yeah, it is tough. I mean, it's part of the reason why we're attempting like the joint venture, because I know doing it on your own is more difficult. And if you have someone you can trust to help you do that, it's very helpful. So, you know, that way neither of us feel like we're taking on all of the pressure on our own for trying to start this business. But JL, speaking of business, let's just say hypothetically, if you could start your own business and you can matrix break the hamster wheel that is adult responsibilities, what would it be?
This is a tremendous fight. It's the second fight. It's early in the afternoon. It's going to be noise in here, the atmosphere. Well, I mean, respect. Cody had said after his contract when he
JL also says, neither guy looks impressive, but the weight mister is getting humbled. Yes. I mean, I'm still going to give Howden some,
so far so good.
a little more credit,
Take down defense.
because he was being held down in the first round by this weight mister, got up, and has been controlling this fight ever since. So, is he the most impressive? No. But, if he were fighting an opponent who had not missed weight, would he be a little more impressive? He's sharper. His shots are more accurate right now. You know, is there a possibility that Daniel would have been knocked out by now? Because he's already been kneed in the face multiple times. Straight shots multiple times. But not knocked out, just wobbly. JL says, Fremd missed weight 189 pounds and was cut shortly after they took him off the card. Is that for this card? Oh my god, Daniel is so sloppy. This is awful. I hope he gets cut. This is awful. Okay, after this fight, I'll look it up. I'm not familiar with that story. Oh, come on. Come on, Cody. Come on, Cody. I need you to win. Jeremy says, I kind of like being my own boss to a degree, depending on the business. Nobody gonna get on you to get to fucking work but yourself. Nobody answers to about it but yourself. Exactly. The only part I don't like is, well, being your own boss is great. Then there's the taking on the responsibility of what other departments would take on, like an HR department, finance. You know, that is all you. Which is why I'm happy as we're doing what we're doing. I'm not doing it on my own because I don't have to take on all of that responsibility by myself. JL says, I would start a food company. I have a passion for food and cooking, including baking. What do you think about my pancakes? Did I show you my pancakes? And, sorry, sidebar, if you do like pancakes, how do you prepare your pancakes? Dan and I were having a conversation about this earlier. Dan says in Denmark, they are large pancakes like these, but they're not as thick. They're a thinner pancake. How do you make your pancakes, Jay? I think I added too much baking powder to this. Look how fat that is. It's taking me a little while to finish. So back to your comment. He said he likes grapes. Because I have a passion for food and cooking, including bacon. It would be dope to make that a reality. JL says, they look fluffy and thick. My flapjacks are massive. Good thing Dr. Evil didn't read that comment.
Doing so well.
The thin crepes are not my forte.
Just gotta dig deep. That's why I talk so much about mental toughness. That is what's on display right now.
Nice counter shot there for Patty.
I don't mind crepes as long as someone else is preparing them. I've tried to make them at home, and they came out good. But that's one food item I'll stick with. Hi. I'll stick with somebody else preparing. Oh my god. When he gets here, there's gonna be pancake on the chair. Sorry, babe. I hope he's not watching this. I made a mess. It's like a 5-year-old was sitting here. Okay, hold on. I have to remove the evidence. Don't tell on me, guys. Okay. I think I got rid of the evidence. And after this fight, I'll wake him up. Jeremy goes, massive flapjacks. These are great. You know, as long as I'm not dropping them on the chair, they're great. They really do soak up all of the syrup, though. I have to add a little more syrup. This is soaking up the syrup.
One thing we know is true, no matter race, gender, ethnicity. We're calling cancers a priority.
JL says, whenever I make crepes, they break up in the skillet. Yeah, the few times that I tried to make it, they didn't break up, but it wasn't even. You know when they have that skillet, that special skillet to make a crepe, and they have like that wooden wands thing so that it's even all around? And as soon as I put it on my pan, especially since the pan is nice and hot, it starts to cook instantly, and I'm not able to move the pan around fast enough in order to create that nice even crepe. So yeah, I just buy it outside if I really want to eat it. All right, let's hear the results.
To the scorecards, all three judges see it. 30-27. Your winner by unanimous decision, Cody.
Good. Look at that.
I'm here with the very impressive Cody Hahn, and Cody, let me tell you, that fight was...
Had the weight advantage and lost 30-27.
Where's Dominic Cruz? Hey, what do you think of my wrestling? Or at least the defense, right? Surely I did something right. I mean, fuck. Hands together, everyone, for Dan. What a fucking what a gladiator.
No, no, no. Don't clap for him.
That was an absolute...
Don't clap for him. Come on, Cody.
little bit of everything. But what was the
I know you're trying to be professional, but no.
Game plan, man. Go out there and fight. That's it. Like, today the gladiators...
Jay goes, yeah, it would probably taste the same, but I have high standards. Either perfect or no thank you. Yep. Jeremy says, yeah, but pancakes have to be covered and saturated in syrup. My inner fat guy. I don't need them saturated in syrup. I need just enough syrup so that, you know, I get the texture and the taste. Right now I'm getting all taste and no texture. All the texture is just big ass pancake. And this is almost done. This is all me. Mostly me. And Thingsu. DEG is not really a... It's not really a carbs guy. But I know that he likes to drown his food in whatever sauce he's eating it with. Whether it's a dessert or breakfast or dinner. He's the type to drown his food. I'm not.
It has been quite a 2024 for the 26-year-old from Perth, Western
Dan's earlier comment, going back to the conversation of starting your own business.
to keep our eye on.
He goes, do not count on a lot of free time if you're your own boss. Yeah, that's the other thing that makes me hesitate. We're still going to do our own business and we're still going to go for it and try. But the lack of free time, I mean, at least with the business that we're starting up, it's all remote, so it'll be coaching. He does mostly in-person coaching. but my coaching is going to be mostly remote, and we have the option of remote sessions. So that does gives us some flexibility, because we're working just in sessions, you know, in 1 hour session time. But at least the challenge with DEG at the moment is trying to, you don't have the traditional 9 to 5, so it's not like your sessions are going to be between the hours of 9 to 5. Actually, our clients are probably going to want sessions either early in the morning before work or later in the evening after work. And that's the time that most people would, you know, prefer to relax. So that ends up being our working time instead, or on the weekend. So it has its own challenges. Yes, does get in the way of free time, but I think it's worth it. I think it's worth it. And again, not doing it on your own, you know, thankfully I have him. I think it makes it a little easier. And maybe we don't get the feeling so much of not having a lot of free time or not having together time. I think we've learned how to balance work with still finding time to do things together, especially in a remote now world. You know, you could be home together all the time because you're working remotely, but it doesn't really mean you're spending time together. And we found ways to do that, which is why we're always going to movies or binge watching a Netflix show, or yeah, I'd like to do it. We're gonna do it. And Jay, dude, I mean, shit, I say go for it and start your own food company. Are you able to maybe work at a bakery or work for a chef? Would that be possible? Is that something you were able to explore? I like this idea. I mean, shit, and if you opened your own store or your own bakery, we would happily try out your stuff. Like what? Going to Canada to visit a brand new bakery? Absolutely. Absolutely. That is worth the gas money. So, I don't know. You have us rooting for you. If you ever decided to go, you know, really pursue that, I think that would be fucking awesome. Challenging, but I think it'd be fucking awesome. Do I even want to know what that word means, Jeremy? I've never heard of it, so I'm afraid to say it out loud. But yeah. Do I want to Google it? I kind of don't want to. When he goes, yay, ambition. Yeah. My ambition at the moment is to finish these pancakes. I finished the first one. I can get through the second one. I also appreciate you guys indulging me in a conversation about pancakes for the past hour. You're the best. Ooh, commercials, come on. That last fight went the distance. We should not have this many commercials. Okay, good. One fighter is an octagon. We got pick 'em for the odds. No, Julie has a big reach advantage.
UFC appearance. Well, McKenna, in her 6th fight in the octagon, betting odds just about a coin flip. Now for the introductions. Here's Joe Martinez.
McKenna's kind of cute.
We are set to go on the next back-to-back 3-round schedule in the UFC strawweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. This mixed martial artist is 5 feet 3 inches tall.
She looks ready to fight.
115 pounds in 11 fights. Her record stands at 8 victories with 3 defeats. Fighting out of Brandon Royval, here is Corey Hubbins McKenna! And across the octagon, her opponent fighting out of the red corner. A striker standing 5 feet 2 inches tall. Also weighing in officially 115 pounds. In 16 fights, her record stands at 12 victories with 4 defeats. Fighting out of Duque de Caxias, Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. There is Julia Psycho Pauliste. And your referee in charge of the action is Chris Tognoni.
Our first assignment of the afternoon for the veteran referee Chris Tognoni. Gillette, Wyoming. Fort McKenna. Taking on Julia Pauliste in our strawweight matchup. Most of the gloves are underway. Gordon McKenna, white top, black trunks against Pauliste sporting the Brazilian yellow. And right on the wrestling attack from McKenna.
Got a knee right in the gut to McKenna.
Which she's got to be careful because Velasquez on the ground.
Oh man.
She's doing. She's kind of tricky down there, and McKenna's got to watch those knees.
I don't know if McKenna should continue with this takedown attempt. She's received a lot of shots to the midsection already.
Driving that head in there, using it as a third hand, just trying to. It's really annoying for Velasquez. You'd be surprised the amount of force that can generate. There it is again. Both ladies trading knees. There it is. Kick that left arm in. Rotates away off the fence.
I thought the knees and the kicks would be the key for Velasquez, and so far that's all that's landed. Knees and elbows and
Oh man.
thrown a kick yet, but the box
I could see McKenna crumpling
on the outside, she
within the next few minutes after all those shots to the abdomen.
Yeah, potential for a big knee. McKenna's got to be careful. See where she's driving that forearm under the chin. Now, she thought about it. She tried there.
Yeah, the Muay Thai style Velasquez is just showing you on the fence with all the elbows and knees. You don't really practice those a lot in the boxing realm.
No, you know. McKenna's in here now, though. She's got to get her hands together, probably, if she's going to get this takedown. And I think they're nowhere near joint right now. You see the long
It just-
legs, as you always
Just
say.
doesn't really seem like very good fight IQ for McKenna.
You ever tried it? Yeah. I've never tried to take down a
You're
takedown.
really forcing this takedown, which is just not working for you. And taking all these shots to the gut might be worth resetting and going for a different approach because the takedown is not working.
We gotta get this thing up to a Buffalo Bills tailgate to get through the table.
Let's go.
I mean, it seems like she's just trying to use brute force, or she was, because now she's the one who's up against the octagon. Just trying to use brute force to bring her down. You're going to use up all of your energy if you even make it to the second round.
Yeah, and she's been very effective with these knees. You know, there's certainly she's connected with the correct part of the knee, the point, she's driving it in, you can hear the impact.
Good, McKenna. Come on. More of that. It's not even that I'm rooting for one lady over the other. It'd just be nice to see McKenna make some smarter moves.
Close in McKenna along the fence, flying knee entry that time for Velasquez.
Seems Velasquez right now is really not giving McKenna any respect.
Oh, very nice.
Now you get the respect back. Not the, she's not short, but she's presenting danger. You just walk into Corey McKenna, she's saying, hey, you're going to pay a potential price.
Excuse me.
Yeah, her body, McKenna's body language is not that of, oh, this is too much. It's
No.
let me adjust. She's still adjusting right now.
Yeah, no, sure. Gets through with the right hand there. There's a left hook as well.
Coming in with an elbow to Velasquez.
Oh, watch those knees.
Middle of the clinch.
Just miss.
That clinch is a great reading for Velasquez. That'll be there for her the whole fight if she keeps using it.
McKenna's going to try and go forward. She's getting backed up to the fence constantly. Gives her less room to operate, less room to maneuver defensively.
Those body kicks are there for Julia, if she wanted to. Did I misspell her name? I'll double check the wiki in a minute.
Strikes landed very even with 40 seconds to go. A nice left for Palastri, backs up McKenna.
This is a fun fight. First half of the round, if you will.
McKenna, you know better.
Clinching, but
That's a big knee.
Yeah, it really just looks like Velostri's power is just, too much right now. Just he's too strong. So it's going to be interesting.
there it is again.
Oh man,
Two in a row, goes to the elbow.
we might get some blood in this fight.
Another knee.
Watch those fingers.
Come in.
Round two.
First half was kind of iffy for me. That was a good second half. That was a nice scrap, ladies. Oh, I did misspell her name. I'm sorry, Julia, my bad. Polastri. Oh, you know what it is? No, it's not that I misspell it. It's that this space needs to be. Okay. There's definitely is a space there. Let's put two of them. Oh, well. Alright, after this ladies fight, I'll go wake up DEG. He's probably wouldn't be excited to watch this fight anyway, so I'm not gonna try to get him up for this one. But for the next one, I'll see if I get up.
The UFC Fight Night prelims are presented by Bud Light. If I were ever to get inside that octagon, I'd walk down to my corner because of what you said in the first round. What the coroner said. Corey McKenna's corner, staying out of the clinch. Julia Blanchard's corner, you gotta clinch.
We're all looking at the same fight. The corners know their fighters, and Faber's corner knows that we cannot be in that clinch. And Velocity, she is too strong.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, the clinch, I was just going to say, it's a really dangerous area for McKenna because Velasquez is very good at it, the knees are deadly, and if she gets you in that clinch with Corey McKenna, she's going to make sure that she locks her neck, kind of stirs at the ceiling, doesn't allow Velasquez to pull it down, because once you get your opponent looking at the canvas, when you've got him in a tight clinch, the knee to the face is there, and that is a 5-pin kick to the body.
Combination for Palastri that time.
She's looking for the tight clinch again.
Yep, back along the fence in the first minute of round two.
Now Palastri going for her own takedown.
Position.
Ay, ay, ay.
This position just wouldn't make sense. Velocity really dominate here.
Thinking about a head coming out throw here though. Lots of dog turns back in.
I think McKenna is putting up a really good fight, but it seemed like Polastri is just on another level.
Combinations using her footwork and moving, but it looks like she's more comfortable trying to grapple with Velocity.
Her shots just seem more effortless, more power, more accurate. And any shots that she does get hit by from McKenna doesn't seem like it's doing much damage.
She's trying now. She's still fighting. She's still in this.
Wow. And now McKenna's just doing these 1-2 resets.
Throwing punches to the head of Velocity just isn't
Oh, nice head kick. But it didn't do anything.
Yeah, I was going to say she needs to throw some kicks as well because so far it's pretty much just hands. You've got to mix things up, chip away at those legs, slow down the movement, give her more to think
And
about.
Polastri has like this
stylistic boxing versus Muay Thai.
Terminator feel to her.
Now the Muay Thai is definitely
Like she's advancing forward. Like she gets hit and just keeps advancing forward.
Now to the back.
Oh. Oh my god, my legs hurt from watching that. Holy shit. We're gonna get a TKO. Knees to the quads.
This is really impressive when you remember that Velasquez took this at about 2.5 weeks' notice. Oh, taking the back almost. McKenna's got to be careful. By staying
Sounds like it was a short notice fight.
Velasquez from getting that other leg.
I guess McKenna was originally supposed to fight someone else. Yes. Polyana Viana.
McKenna's got to be careful.
And Palastri took it on 2-week notice.
Take the back, get the hooks in, drag it down backwards. This is where the fence is really the threat for McKenna. Velasquez
Mm,
turn the angle away from the fence.
the one on the side, Dan?
Down.
This?
Alright, McKenna able to turn and face now. Of course, Palastri's down.
I'm just gonna take it off. Chat box. Yeah. Don't need it. Alright, how's that? I really only have it there in case someone from Twitch happens to join the chat, because that box will give me both YouTube and Twitch, but I have Twitch open on another tab on this computer, so in another window. So I really don't need the on-screen chat. Thanks for the heads up, Dan.
I mean, some knees and some body work because McKenna's punches straight to the face of Velastri literally does not affect her. It just doesn't do anything. She just keeps marching right through it.
I mean, McKenna is landing these shots, but
So McKenna has to adjust
it isn't doing anything.
her safest big leg
And she's only doing these little 1-2s.
because the body
And she's getting destroyed by the knees.
Final 10 seconds of round 2 is McKenna.
Oh, man.
Going here, but now Palastri throwing power shots to the end of the second. Third round coming up.
McKenna's a tough fucking lady. Holy shit. It feels like a ranked versus unranked fighter. Neither of them are ranked, but that's what it feels like.
class leading safety features at every turn.
Do you want to sip on my coffee?
Reset all your drive
I'm too tired.
$29 a month or get 1.99% APR.
My coffee.
This is how I know she loves me. She lets me take a sip of her coffee. Thank you. You're the best.
Do you still want latte?
Could I actually get the cashew milk one? The chocolate cashew milk? It's on the door of the fridge. That cashew smoothie? Just that.
Most dynamic contenders lock up next.
Thank you.
Title challenger Brandon Royval will look for another signature win, this time against the undefeated Japanese sensation Tatsuro Taira. The Fight Night main card comes your way next, right here on ESPN+.
Now, I mentioned the conditioning a second ago, but in between rounds, you've really seen McKenna was the one really kind of sucking in the air.
One thing I have to give credit to for both ladies, even though it feels like
Those knees to the midsection.
there's a big gap in level between them. This doesn't feel like one of these cardio kickboxing, shadow boxing ladies fight where they just spend all day punching the air in front of their opponent and then think they won the fight when they didn't actually try anything. Like, they really are trying to fuck each other up.
McKenna has employed more
This fight's alright.
boxing approach when she's where she wants. Palastri has just walked her down the entirety of this fight.
Well, Danny Castillo was just begging her, please stay out of that clinch. But said these points here when she's back to against the fence. She's got to move. She's doing, she's listening, she's trying. And that's good. Goes back out to the center of the octagon.
Thank you, Emma.
What's tough in this sport is if you can't get the respect from your parents,
You're so
you
silly.
gotta start utilizing elbows and knees and wrestling and throws and just to create pain
Knocked her back.
Combination backed up McKenna.
So I like to see McKenna mixed on the knees and the elbows because that's what's missing right now. The hands aren't doing it.
There's way more power coming from Velostri in these exchanges.
She's going into a position where she knows she's going to get kneed a bunch of times. And her corner told her not to do this. Very stubborn.
That's why you're going to have a plan A, B, and even a C. Right now, the live stream, doing what we've seen.
Keep searching for this takedown, and it's just not working. It's the type of takedown where, like, I'm just going to grab your leg and pull you and hope that something happens. So you're not very intelligent, yeah. Not very intelligent takedown attempts. It looks more like desperation. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But McKenna doesn't seem like she's strong enough to do that. She's putting a lot of energy into this attempt. You're not strong enough to do this. Oh, oh, oh. Good job. Look at her shutting me up. Good job, McKenna. I don't think this means she won the fight. But, yeah. Yeah, both ladies need more training.
90 seconds to go for McKenna to try to turn the tables on this one.
Okay, McKenna's exhausted. Nice elbow attempts from the bottom. Good elbows from the bottom. The way she was holding up her legs, it looked like she was going to do the walls of Jericho. For my wrestling fans. Do we think it's possible that McKenna takes round 3 with this takedown and ground control time? Even though she also got hit a bunch of times. Ooh. Possible 29-28. I mean, good job from both ladies. They need more time in the gym. But I think there's potential there. That was more exciting than some of the other ladies' fights we've witnessed. Even more exciting than some of the more well-known, well-trained ladies. So, good on them. It was scrappy. Not so intelligent, but scrappy. Split decision.
For McKenna. And Judge McCarthy scores it 30-27. Your winner by split decision, Julia Sanko.
Wow. While I do think she won,
Scorecard Sal D'Amato with the dissenting
what judge is giving her 30-27? I think McKenna did enough in the third round to take the round. And what ref is giving McKenna 29-28? Like, which 2 rounds did she win? Because she did not win 2 rounds. Weird. Dan says, do you get these comments? Which comments are you talking about, Dan? Alright. Give me 2 minutes, please. 1 moment. Let me put my plate away. Can you believe I finished the pancakes? Can't believe I finished that. Worth it. Worth the calories. I don't even know how much calories it was. And I don't care. Worth it. But let me throw this in the sink real quick. Let me wake up DEG. Give me 2 minutes, guys.
As we continue our action here at the Apex, Chris Barnett was set to fight next. Unfortunately, those devastating hurricanes to Florida over the last 2 weeks has changed those plans for Barnett. Our thoughts with all of those affected by the storms. The good news, Chris Barnett will get a fight. 2 weeks from today, he'll take on Kennedy Nzechukwu at heavyweight in Abu Dhabi. He's replacing an injured Justin Tafa. Meanwhile, second time this year, the Tafa brothers have shifted schedules to keep action going into the octagon. It is Junior's turn today. Knockout kings of the highest order, Junior Tafa and Sean Shara. Don't like sticking around to hear the final horn on fight night. Fans know that when these heavyweight prospects collide, not a good time to blink.
Intent on breaking a cold streak in the only way he knows how, Brisbane's Junior Tafa has ended all 5 of his wins by knockout. So expect him to be throwing hammers from the outset when he makes the walk to the octagon for the 5th time to face off with UFC newcomer Sean Shara. A featured finisher on the regional scene.
And a back.
Perfect 4-0 record. Shara has never been out of the first round.
That dude is so knocked out. I don't know if he's going to be able to sleep tonight.
It's clear that when he throws hands with Tafa, the judges are not likely to get involved. Coming up next, Junior, the juggernaut Tafa.
Excuse me, sorry.
Sean, the Smoke, Shara.
Sean has some weird man boobs.
Well, there's a big bodybuilding convention, I think, here in Las Vegas. Now, not a bodybuilder per se, but maybe a power lifter, which I know are 2 completely different sports. Sean Sharp has deadlifted 700 pounds. Hit that 700-pound marker, which is quite impressive when you see him bend in the bar like that.
Sean has some crazy eyes. Like, really wide, open, crazy eyes. Strickland in his corner.
700 pounds is ridiculous. I used to see this guy down at the rookie gym, so I used to spar with him a little bit there. Granted, that was a long time ago, and of course he would have improved leaps and bounds since then, but currently 4-0, all stoppages, all in the first round, but of course at a lower level of competition. The man used to be in the Marines. He spoke about how they put him in stressful environments and how it helps him when he's competing professionally. Of course, there we just saw Sean Strickland, the former champion. And Sean Sharaf coming into this one, he's got a lot to play for, stepping up on what, just a few days notice, a week's notice, pardon me. Steps up against Sean Sharaf, and it's a stylistically friendly matchup as well.
What's up with all these last minute replacements?
I'm going to tell you right now, that is lifting up 2 Daniel Cormiers. Throwing them out of the octagon. Not a game.
That's more than 2.
Yeah, I think it's more than 2 Daniel. I mean, that's 600 pounds.
Oh, because Chris Barnett was originally supposed to fight
That's a lot. This guy's
Tafa.
strong. So do not
And then Chris Barnett was supposed to fight Waldo Cortez Acosta, which I don't think he's fighting at all tonight, Acosta. So that might be what Jay was talking about earlier. Hold on, let me go back to one of his. Because he was saying that's Fremd. Fremd was taking on. Oh, Josh Fremd, yes. Was originally supposed to fight Abdul. Damn. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4 canceled fights tonight.
I'm supposed to be a light heavyweight, but the UFC keeps offering me these heavyweight matchups, and I can't say no. I train with heavyweights all the time. His brother's obviously a bigger version of him, so he's probably used to that feel, and that's where he gets the confidence in facing someone like Sharaf. But don't forget, that weight advantage is a weight advantage, and that's why we create weight classes.
Yeah, this guy, he's fun. When he's on and he lands, I mean, he's got massive power in the hands. Look at that fight that he had against Parker Porter. It was a clean knee, then a right hand that dropped him. He struggled a little bit against grapplers. That's why he's excited for this match against Sharaf, because he's like, nobody's going for heel hooks in this one. I think what we're going to see is two guys that want to fight on the feet. They're going to stand in the center of the octagon, and they're going to throw down. And that's one thing that you know about Junior Tafa. Maybe some of the other parts of the skill sets, you know, the high-level jiu-jitsu, maybe aren't there, respectfully. But in terms of fighting spirit and mentality and nastiness and power in the hands and feet, 100% it is there with Junior Tafa.
Alright, hopefully Tafa wins this one. He's my pick.
8 of them have come in the first round. Don't want to miss it. Tafa's a -305 betting favorite, 3 years younger than the California newcomer Sean Sharaf. They're both 6 feet 3 inches tall, 11 pounds in favor for Sharaf, and a 2-inch edge and reach. Here's Joe Martinez.
And our fight fans, here we go with the next fight tonight.
11-pound difference. Thanks. Alright. Sorry, I have to mute he who will not be named. I can't listen to him in English. I can't listen to him say Mark Smith. Just can't do it. Sorry. Crazy eyes.
Martinez took
All right,
about
and he's out.
60 seconds, give or take. Let's see if this fight lasts longer.
Well, Sharaf is up for it. Standing in the center of the octagon, the arms spread. Tafa staring him down.
4 of Tafa's victories have come in under 2 minutes and 2 seconds. Right away, Sharaf throwing hammers.
Ain't messing around.
Scott off defense, counter right from Tafa.
Oh, come on, Tafa.
Holds him on.
Another counter right.
Fast combos for Sharaf.
Now give the speed probably to Tafa, but the power and the size obviously is going to go to Sharaf.
Quick 1-2 from Sharaf.
That
A
gets
left
through.
hand comes through.
This is exactly what both men expected. Sharaf's holding his own. Takes one there.
Tafa has landed that counter right.
Come on,
with
Tafa.
regularity.
For anybody at home who wants to maybe cop that haircut from Tafa,
Oh,
they call it the Hogan Malay.
Oh, Tafa.
brutal fence grab.
Come on.
Keep his feet.
Yeah, he was going down there.
Stop! Time! Do not grab the cage again. All right, you understand? Do not grab it again.
That was bad. Thanks, Young.
It's like he could go straight point there. I mean,
Yes.
he was about to fall over.
He was about to go down, and as I said before, not exactly a
Yeah, he did prevent a takedown. He would have gone down.
there.
He was yanking on that.
Yeah.
That's a good takedown and a nice stand-up for Junior Tafa.
That is his.
I mean, I'm rooting for Tafa, but you did prevent a takedown with that.
To get up. If you stop now,
Yeah, and he doesn't have an impressive record.
stay down there for a little while, but Sharaf wasn't able to execute.
Left hook.
I just root for him, hoping that he wins some more.
Now, Sharaf took this on short notice, but at his level in the game, only had 4 professional fights. There's no such thing as a training camp. You're supposed to be in the gym all the time, working on improving, and you know,
This is not going all 3 rounds.
success out of becoming a professional fighter. It's what I'm saying is the cardio shouldn't be an issue. Yeah, sure, he hasn't done an 8-week camp and had a chance to peak, but right now he should be in very, very good shape. It's only when you get to the high level, you're in the UFC, that you start doing specific training camps.
And this is why they keep matching junior top
Come on.
heavyweight, even though he's a light heavyweight. 'cause
Don't start showboating.
Oh, interestingly, he's only got a 72-inch reach, junior Tafa. Sharaf on 77. Watch out for that uppercut of Sharaf. Oh, they're clubbing shots.
Unable to get the double leg along the fence. Oh, still pumping left hands is Sharaf.
Yeah, Sharaf is mixing things up really well here. Strickland saying, you ain't even tired. Tafa started to feel it, according to Strickland. That's nice, though. And again.
Hook connected. That was a hard
He's
shot.
getting around the card with these wide hooks.
Yeah, he's got hurt.
No, I missed that one. It's getting a little sloppy with that.
And I'd say Tafa, as the rounds go on, he probably has less chance of landing these big shots, so you're going to want to get him out of here early.
Tafa's always trying to get him out of there early.
As fast as possible. He said, I was on vacation for this fight. I was drinking beers before I walked into this matchup.
And for Sharaf, being 4 now,
No, he's just looking wobbly now.
He's eating some big shots now.
Tafa's landing when he wants to right now. He's
Both of them look exhausted.
connecting the bigger, harder clinch
Only
right
4 minutes in. They're exhausted already. Goodness gracious.
To get into the later rounds or the second half of the fight, there'll be a little bit of doubt. Starts to go into the mind of Sharaf. But I used to see him down in the gym all the time, very, very dedicated. You can hear
Clubbing right. Uppercut gets through.
Because you can hear it clubbing right.
hook. The left hook, that short left hook for Tafa's was landing really hard.
Sharaf now putting together combinations.
I've had enough of this. He's tired now. Let me put him on.
I feel like Tafa just sat down.
He has top position here.
Tired and he's eating some big shots.
Aw, this is so disappointing. This is awful.
Sharaf now putting together
He accepted that position.
pounds.
He just sat down and said, here, get the takedown. He doesn't want to do round 2. Oh my god, Tafa. This is so bad. Mark could have stopped it if he wanted to.
And he hears the horn. Second round coming up. Wow.
That's really disappointing. This dude essentially just gave up. Sean did not have to do too much work for that takedown. Tafa just sat down. He said, I'm tired, and I'm going to take a seat. Wow. That's not a good look.
What if I say other words in between? Does that restart it? Or what if I broke it up into 2 parts? Like someone said, what's your favorite bug? Beetle. What's your favorite morning beverage? Jesus. You're welcome.
It's a very disappointing fight.
The crazy Hawaiian asked for the dumpling, and that's who we'll get for the Super Heavyweight Power Slap Championship on Thursday, October 24th from Abu Dhabi. Plus, John Davis puts the middleweight title on the line against Isaiah Quinones. For more information, head to powerslap.com right now.
I mean, talk about saved by the bell.
You can tell by just watching the end of that last round that Sharaf's going to want to get this to the ground as soon as possible, because otherwise Tafa...
As soon as they go to the ground, Mark should just call it.
The kickboxer,
Because he could have stopped it in round 1.
well-rounded skills, mixing in the knees and elbows in the clinch, going to the
Mark
takedown.
allowed him to get saved by the bell.
Progressing to a dominant position. And Tafa in all kinds of trouble there.
Sharaf really just needs one takedown. The question is, does he have the gas tank to do it?
Yep, Stepped up on Tuesday.
First ever second round for Sean Shara. Oh, he's entering this one all in the first round, and now Junior Tapa finding a second win.
Massive shots. He senses the end. He's going to control himself.
And Tapa can gas himself out trying to get him out of here, too.
He could.
So it's back and forth with gas.
Look how gassed out both of them are. This is such a disappointing fight, man.
I mean,
This is
they're
bad.
trying now. They have been swinging. They're putting on a show.
Tiny bit of blood.
Exhausted.
Holy shit.
One victory that's outside of the first round was a knockout in round 2. That was his second pro fight. But his hands are down as well.
Yeah.
Yo, just knock this dude out.
Heavy right hands.
There's just nothing on that takedown, though.
For the takedown. Shara, who's more tired? That's the question. Who's more tired?
Well, this is a spent force.
3 uppercuts in a row from Tapa.
Taking shots. We asked Tapa
Still
about
firing
cardio
back.
this week. He said, don't worry about it.
Right now.
Oh, he got with that up.
It's over now. It's over.
It's got to be.
Oh my gosh.
Tapa still teeing up.
So bad.
Shara just
One
enough to
big
try to
shot.
clinch. Is that intelligent defense? That's not.
Tafa gave up in the first round.
We stepped up on 4 days now.
This guy's ready for it to be done in the second.
Junior Tapa. A winner by TKO in round 2. Props to Sean Shara.
He should not be happy with that win.
Big shots into the second
That's not a win to be proud of.
Victory will go to the younger Tapa brother in Las Vegas today.
It was just
They had
awful.
5 minutes of cardio, and it went 7.
Yeah. Had just enough to keep going.
Awesome. Somebody got knocked out. There it is. TKO.
I'm glad Shara didn't go out completely because I would have liked the stoppage a little bit earlier than that.
Yeah.
It was clear with
Jake.
the direction it was going. You gotta give it a shot to get every chance to win the fight.
The early stoppage was for our sake.
Tapa just says, you know what?
It's
Please don't
mercy for the viewer. Completely gassed. Either guy could have been knocked out.
not use the energy to try to escape these grappling transitions. And then here, this is the end of the second round right here. Look at that body work.
How you doing, Jake?
Really hurt Sharaf.
If you have any picks for the remaining fights,
With these heavy uppercuts.
please let me know so I can add them to our list.
Those are slick uppercuts. Those are not simple. This is what makes Tapa so dangerous. At heavyweight or light heavyweight, he finds a home for his shots. He's very accurate.
Yeah, he finds a home for the shots when he's not giving up.
6 win by knockout.
He gave up in that first round. He should have lost.
Coming up next.
All right, sandworms out of the basement and the furnace has been exercised. Another progressive Polar auto bundle fully protected from the unexpected.
Beautiful spot. Quite a ruckus, huh?
Hi.
Go see it.
Saying his name 3 times.
You back okay?
Right. What if I say other words in between? Does that restart it? Or what if I broke it up into 2 parts? Like someone said, what's your favorite bug? Beetle. What's your favorite morning beverage?
Yeah, I just want to brush my teeth and stuff. You want me to make you some black tea? No? Okay. We are joined by the second half. Okay. We have most of the usual suspects who joined us today. Jake just got
Who the fuck
here.
is Sean Sharaf?
He
Why is Junior Tafa fighting him?
last minute
Replacement?
replacement.
Oh, okay.
For your winner, by TKO.
Yeah, Tafa was supposed to fight. I have it open in another window.
Oh.
There's been a handful of replacements for this card. Junior did probably one of the worst fence grabs that someone has done, and I was rooting for him, but
Did he get a point taken away?
nope. It was a clear, very, very clear preventing of a takedown. 100%. He would have been taken down. Mark Smith didn't take the point. This is a bad
Yeah.
fight. Very disappointed in him.
I mean, I could just go back to sleep, you know?
No. Sit. Join me. Dude, his cardio was knocked out in the first round. He gave up. And they could have stopped it in the first round and he would have lost.
He was not prepared for this
Kratos.
He's a light heavyweight. This guy is an animal. He made it work, and that's how you
Good afternoon, evening. You said it already, right? Evening, night, morning.
I said things, but some guys joined us late, so it doesn't hurt to do it again. Dan's been my buddy for pretty much the whole time. JL is also here. He's happy because he who will not be named is doing the announcing.
We are currently seeing the
Oh, it's a really bad day, huh?
Mm-hmm.
As a near 3-1 underdog.
Is that Nico Price?
Cashing at 50% at plus money. There's something to be said about the red hot Temba Garimbo, who's won 3 of his 4
Yep.
UFC
I don't know why this spacing is just so awful there. Inconsistent.
Yep.
I'm going the other way. I'm liking this one to go over 2.5 rounds.
Yeah, it's a little better.
Yeah, I mean, the first 2 fights were actually pretty good. There was a ladies fight that wasn't bad. They were 2 ladies who seemed like they need a little more training.
But they actually
However,
tried to fight.
Yes. Their fight IQ seems to be a little off. But
imagine what you can do if you actually step in the cage and try to fight.
they tried to fight. And it was one of those just... I felt like they did better than a lot of the... than some of the ranked ladies. Like, they put on a fucking fight. Were their moves smart? No. And they went against what their corners were telling them, to do or not to do. We did talk about pancakes. It was a lot of, like an hour-long conversation about pancakes. Again, I appreciate you indulging me in pancake conversation for an hour. But they put on a fucking fight. And we gotta give them props.
We can put on a fucking fight.
Oh, yeah. Where's such darks? I did make big-ass pancakes.
Yeah, I heard the circumference was palpable.
Huge. If you want a pancake, I'm probably going to give you half a pancake.
Is that your Donald Trump impression?
Huge. I feel like I'm going to spit when I try to do it. Well, if you're interested in half or a quarter of a pancake, let me...
I'm not going to say it.
So, okay, bye. I got to brush my teeth.
I'm not going to say it.
Goodbye.
Jake Miller, Dan Jensen, Kratos, JL, Midmo. Thank you all for coming through here, hitting the like button. He still deserves some thanks.
Oh, yeah. He's got a side gig going. So I think he's on his way to do that. Or he's doing that at the moment.
That's what's up. So is The Rock going to show up in the crowd for Themba Garimbo? Yeah, today hasn't really been great for me. But we're going to watch some fights together. I know you guys have already watched some fights with Mrs. Evil. But, try to get some rest later. Yeah, I don't think that this is going to be an easy fight for Themba Garimbo.
Twice in a calendar year, twice in actually the last 4.5 months. He fought at UFC 302 in Newark, got a victory over Alex Morono in a hard-fought bout. It went the distance, something he is not known to do. This guy's got a high finish rate. He's finished 13 of his 16 inside the distance. He fought just once in 2023 and once in 2022. But when he's a regular customer, he's he's always bringing the excitement into the octagon.
Yeah, and he's got 10 first-round finishes, and the thing when I mention that is, like, you've got to really watch these guys in the first round because that's where they're the most dangerous. Nico Price is that style. He's just got nasty elbows, great timing, and that's when he really exposes how good he is in that first round. Not that he can't fight the whole time, but that is when you just see how brilliant he can really be. And against Demba, he's going to need every tool he's got.
Yeah, and it's crazy because, you know, this man's had 25 professional fights, and he was talking this week about not only now really feeling calm inside the octagon and not feeling too jittery and just kind of being in control of his emotions, and that's going to help you massively. One thing we know about Nico Price is that he's never going to give up on himself. Last time out, when he got the victory over Alex Morono, you know, at the start he was in some bad positions, caught in some potential submissions, etc. But as the fight went on, he just fought his way into it, landed some big shots, some nice knees and elbows, started taking over.
Kratos says, Doc, I was so bored at Raw on Monday. On top of that, my whole bag deaf MILF of an ex-friend was at the show with her son. Wait, what? Come again? Pause. Elaborate? And you're saying ex-friend or ex, you know, hey, Ryan Fry shows up. How you doing? Sorry, your favorite host is has already walked off.
He missed 1 hour and how many minutes? Just sleep.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you get here late, Ryan.
Yeah, I actually just sat down in this chair.
Fucking up.
And I don't know how long I'm gonna last in this chair. The ex-friend who tried to... Oh, that box is worthless.
I have not had that, no, but it does sound delicious. I tell you what's good though, I'm liking what I'm seeing from Temba Garimbo. When you know there's back
Like, you can't even get up for box that rancid. And here's the thing, man. I don't want to go on too much of a rant, but
yeah, I mean, Temba's really one of these guys that has nasty footwork, and he finds a way.
Don't tell me she's one of these types that was talking about how strong and independent she was until she was about to get evicted.
Pressure fighter, and we'll see how he deals with Nico Price, because also Nico Price is a pressure.
It's like, yo, like. She was just offering that musty thing to anybody who she thought got paid on the first of the month. That's crazy, yo. That's crazy. Come on, man. I think that Vegas is disrespectful. A plus 275 underdog for Nico Price. And yo, and the thing is, Kratos, like, you wanna offer your diseased box, and it's like, yo, if I was gonna buy box for $2,000, you don't think that I would get like higher class box for $2,000?
First assignment inside the octagon tonight for 13. Nico Price is a father of 6. Wow, 6 children in the Price household. He says it's good for head movement.
Dealing with stress.
Temba Garimbo in the white, Nico Price in black. The touch of the gloves and underwear.
Themba Gorimbo is a 3.5 to 1 favorite, and I really do believe that that is disrespectful towards Nico Price.
One of those best weapons is that team kick. He times it well, straight up the middle. I've seen that land a lot for guys.
It's a little unconventional, as is everything we've seen.
Oh,
He's
big
quick.
punches. Garimbo, all aggression in the early seconds.
Rolling with that right hand.
These guys are so.
Yo, Garimbo almost fell just now, and he was still trying to throw that hand.
Left hook gets through for Garimbo. Hard low kick.
Now, I will say Nico was looking a little wobbly here.
Nico's got to be careful. Got to be aware of that. He's very heavy on that lead leg. As we know,
Check your phone.
can't take too many of them, certainly with the power that Garimbo's throwing him.
So he's going low with it, and that's going to set up the high kick because he went high shortly, not too much long, not that much time ago. So keep a lookout, he's setting it up.
Oldest trick in the book.
You know, low, and then high.
It doesn't seem like the lead leg is bothering him. Oh, there's another one. It's going to.
Give it like 10 minutes.
Nico's tough though. Mind over matter.
It's the hair.
To a certain
Took a shower.
some point.
I ate 2 big ass pancakes. I'm really full.
Rimbo's looking really
That
good.
was.
The thing about
I'm
that
glad you
is
didn't witness me.
for me.
show it now something
I
else.
don't know actually.
Yep, that's you're just hurt.
And of course the baronial.
Nico needs some apple pie moonshine. You don't get the country song reference. I'll understand at least. Yeah, I don't know.
Price, the more his cap goes up.
First full fight camp for Temba Garimbo at Extreme Victoria fought here earlier this year.
Nico's getting tagged a lot.
Victory over Ramiz Rahimai.
Temper looking.
Yeah, he looks sharp.
They both look kind of doofy.
Obviously, he did not have it easy growing up. His life has been very difficult. A lot of adversity.
Or is it just me? Is it me, or both of these guys looking
UFC of working hard because
looking doofy?
he's not slowing down. He's got a tough opponent. He's got a good game plan. Soften him up with calf kicks. Do some strikes. Then go for the takedown. Watch that arm.
Yeah, you are not out of danger just because Nico Price is on the bottom.
I think Nico Price has a finish from his back.
You have to know how to fight, otherwise you just get beat up. And Garimbo is definitely looking sharp.
While Dominic Cruz sounds like an idiot. You have to know how to fight, or you'll get beat up. And I like Dominic Cruz, but that sounded really dumb.
Tried to step into mount there, but a little premature. Temper is aggressive. If he can progress the
Price is trying to do some weird contortion shit to Thembo's elbow and shoulder.
Block that you're seeing Nico Price go for. Create some space of get your opponent's hips off the top of you. That's what he's trying to do, but Rendel's not falling for it. He's just squishing him down in that.
Oh yeah, didn't dude like just fall down on him? Was it James Vick? Who got up kicked to death by Nico Price?
pouring it on here.
And collapsed on him like folded corrugated paper. Teeths.
Takes the
Dominic Cruz, thank you for stating the obvious about every fight ever.
50 seconds.
Literally.
Nico's got to be very careful here. So does Temper. Could fall off the top here.
Oh shit, he's got neck cranked. Ah, he's getting neck cranked.
Anyways,
He's getting neck cranked. Oh, he let it go.
Very uncomfortable for Price, but not quite a fight.
Oh!
Slam him on his head. Not a bad idea.
You have 30 seconds left. You gotta go for something. Yeah, the back was taken, so wasn't a bad choice.
This looks a little bit too romantic, yo. You can't do this in the cage in the age of Diddy.
final 10 of the round.
Yeah, this looks really gay. Sorry, YouTube. I know you don't like to hear that.
Then on the side,
But that don't look gay to you?
It's UFC.
A little bit of blood around the left eye of Nico Price.
We had a nice cut, eyebrow cut, in the first fight where the guy got elbowed, but it wasn't like a slicing elbow, it was like a tearing elbow, like the way it just...
Isn't that what that is?
No, but sometimes when it just lands perfectly and it seems like the skin just splits, but this one it was like it just... and just the way it landed was...
Kratos says, y'all hear about Kanye West today? I saw his name up on the screen when CNN was on in the gym, but I don't pay attention to Kanye West, so...
Is it that he hasn't gotten enough attention recently?
I mean, isn't that always his problem?
Some people like that.
They're usually female. Oh wow, the Cleveland Indians survived the Detroit Tigers. Wow.
There was a question earlier about how do you feel about the Mets being in the...
Rachmanov is gonna fight for the title, so hopefully he gets it off of Bilal. Remember his reign, Muhammad. Lasted all of one training camp.
Definitely blasted it in that first round.
Oh, I hope you muted the announcement earlier. Oh, Dean is there.
Oh, I didn't even hear it.
Good.
Kanye West is getting the Diddy accusation and a Janelle Grant-sized lawsuit, 88 pages. I'm a little bit less inclined to believe... that Kanye West was doing this stuff to people. So it just seems like people are coming out of the woodwork just trying to get somebody else's money, you know, that they haven't earned. I'm going to go out on a limb for right now, because Kanye West is an undesirable human being for a variety of reasons. But I'm definitely going to withhold judgment on him until I see some actual proof. Yeah, Kratos. I really don't believe that accusation at all. I'm just going to be real. I'm not saying that it's not possible that he did it or could do something like that. I'm just saying that he's just a different kind of creep, and I just don't believe... I just think that people are just saying anybody who's been to a Diddy party is now, you know, fruit of the poisonous tree. And so, people think that... And the thing is, that lawsuit was probably written to get a settlement. There's a bunch of women out there. And the thing is, like, if you're Diddy's assistant, you're probably thinking, we already got more than 3,000 people that just jumped out the woodwork trying to get his money. Let me go get this other guy's money instead. Yeah, that marriage that Kanye had wasn't real anyway.
The pace of the rainbow slowing down as well, of course, as the fight's progressing.
Yeah, that's a lot of energy for Nico Price to have to go for that takedown. It's a little bit easier to defend against the fence than it is to offensively try to take somebody down on the fence. So
Themba Gorimbo's body kick was one of the slowest I've ever seen in my life. It really looks like these guys are moving in slow motion. They look like two heavyweights who are not ranked in round 4.
Listen, the way the heavyweights were moving earlier, this is fucking a speed round.
This whole is just moving in slow motion.
Mm-hmm.
You should have seen how doofy they looked in the first round.
And remember too what Bisping said about the experience in Nico Price.
It was like the kids' bop version of UFC.
Mm-hmm.
This is what Price does. So this is why this matchup happened. Grimble looked great in the first round. We'll see how he plays as the fight moves on, because Nico Price isn't going anywhere.
Back down to the ground.
A nice takedown, but he shot through a little too much. Lost control. There was potential.
Kratos says, I was sent the report by my fiance. The accusations came from the Daily Mail UK. I already need for context and proof based on that alone. Yeah, but you know, it's probably. I just don't think that that's. I just don't think that that's really credible. Yeah, I just. I'm gonna need to see proof. And you know, I was talking to a young lady that I used to date in high school a few days ago, and she was telling me that, you know, some woman's accusations she didn't believe. And, you know, I kind of interrupted her and said, don't you think it's interesting that we've gotten to a place in society where the women don't believe the women? Mm. And I've been saying this for a really long time. You don't believe all women. You don't believe all men. You believe evidence. And, you know, when you say that, they say that you hate women. When you say you should probably believe the truth. You know? And not accusations based upon who's throwing them out there. Mm. And so for a black woman to tell me on the phone that she doesn't believe another black woman. You know what I mean? Like it's really not a good place. It's really not a good place for women to be in general in the modern era. And we gave them what, 10, 15 years straight of make any accusation you want and everybody instantly believes you and ruins his life. And now you're getting to the point where black women don't believe the women. Like, oh yeah, I think I'm going to need to see some proof on that one. You saying that he said something or you saying that he did something is not going to be enough. You know, my other ex that you know, saying similar things. Not believing nothing before proof.
And the arms have to work together. The arms and legs have to work together from the bottom to get the underhooks, the overhooks, all that to stand up. If you're only using half your body, that's what you're seeing Royval take advantage of.
I know fights are not supposed to be pretty, but I really don't give a fuck about this fight. And I like Nico Price.
You should see Jay's picks.
I think Garimbo's story is inspiring in the whole bit, you know? But I'm not really... This is not exciting at all. Yeah. And the thing is, both of these guys look old and slow. Mm-hmm. And only one of them is old. I can't even really give analysis because this fight looks like how I feel. You heard Bisbee? Nico's trying. That's the fight, folks. Yeah. Nico's trying.
You would have enjoyed the first fight. It involved a weight misser
Oh, great.
who lost 30-27.
Just make the fucking weight, man.
It was excellent. It was excellent.
I mean, if somebody missed weight and they're like falling over on the scale and they lose 30-27, that's justice. You know what I mean? But I just hate it where the person's like, you know what? I'm not even gonna try to make weight. I'm just gonna, you know, I'm just gonna do whatever.
He looked
And then dominate the fight because I didn't have to actually cut.
No, but he didn't dominate the fight.
No, I'm just saying in general, you know?
No, which is why I'm making that statement.
But now I wonder, like, what condition were they in when they walked into the cage, right? Because that's what I believe. You know, you should be like, it's like, you know, make weight or die trying, 50 Cent, you know?
I mean, if you were going to suck that badly, you might as well just try to have lost the weight.
No, but I'm saying, you know, when you're losing a 30-27 the way you said, chances are they probably really actually did try to make the weight and legitimately failed. Not these guys who just stop trying to make the weight and then they go and they dominate the guy and start celebrating.
Well,
This is awful. This is the first time I've seen a hype train derailed from the guy who's winning.
Listening to his coach, but that's so destroying. You work hard, you get back to the feet, and then straight back down. Look at the rimbo. Jumps on him straight away.
Price almost out. 30 seconds to go.
We saw this position with Aljamain Sterling versus Corey Sandhagen, and Sterling was able to finish it, but it was a tough submission to
Cody Stamen. Oh, no. Yeah, Cody Stamen.
Oh, it was Stamen even. Yeah, you're right. You were choked down.
Yeah, I mean,
It was Stamen.
it's really a stretch, but it's not quite lined up correctly. See a little imperfection in the angles of the bodies.
Price with a few shots on the ground to end it, but Temple
He could have redeemed it if he would have gotten the finish, but
15 minutes, and it will equal his fourth
just no.
consecutive win. Nico Price and Temple Carimbo go the distance. We'll make it official and charge on with 2 more prelims before we get to the main card next.
So that's Lisa featuring Rosalia, and I don't hear any women on the song. Okay, cool. And that didn't even really sound like rock music. It sounded like white people noise. That didn't sound good at all.
Cover more ground in the fuel-efficient Kia Sportage Turbo Hybrid. Kia, movement that inspires.
That didn't make any sense at all.
An early 2 p.m. Eastern pay-per-view in 2 weeks from Abu Dhabi, the main event. One of the best fights the UFC can put together right now. Future Hall of Famer Max Holloway.
I'll definitely wait. That's next week. No, it's not next week. It's the week after.
She may not be home for it, unfortunately. Some of that.
And receive a special offer of $10
Some family stuff.
if you buy it before October 21st. Here's Joe Martinez.
It's a gathering that nobody wants to do. But we're going to do it
Your winner,
You want to text me about it?
in attempt to
the answer, Cody
fix things.
Temba Garimbo is now 4-1
That's all.
in the UFC's welterweight division. 33 years old and still on the climb. As
A gathering of the people who were at my recent family gathering.
Fruit of extending
Mm-hmm.
the win streak.
Same group
All right, featherweights ready to go next.
are
as we
going to
continue
meet on the
from
26th.
Las Vegas. Believing he has all
Isn't that on the 28th? Or no?
I think it's the 26th, Saturday the
Jonathan
26th.
Pierce will use whatever it takes
Oh.
to get the upper hand.
Well,
Then he'll turn on the
my
gas
condolences
to get his hand ready.
to you in advance.
Listen,
Featherweights aiming to make a statement to the division as they
It's one of those.
And now I know why that's not happening here.
already proven to have
Oh yeah, no, that's not happening.
now they need to put it all together to set up a run.
It's one of
Coming up next, Jonathan JSP Pierce faces Pat Sabatini.
Oh yeah, so I was saying the way the it was struggle streaming. Are you having an issue streaming on your end? Oh no! Are we frozen or is your UFC frozen?
Are we frozen?
I'm gonna check on my phone.
Fury Pro grappling event since we last saw him in the octagon. How about this? One of those victories.
I thought I saw us moving.
Stretch over Nico Price.
Oh, I think it's
in the grappling competition.
Yeah, we're moving.
Okay.
We're
He said-
fine.
He said not anymore.
Oh.
Weird. I think there was something else funny earlier. Oh, I just like Jay's picks. Those 4 people and the rest, who gives a fuck?
Oh.
David has not joined us yet. Midmo is working. Didn't have any picks, but he's working. And Kratos is keeping us company. Actually, yeah.
Yeah.
We're discussing your the rest who gives a fuck pick.
When you watch the style, it's not that they can do stand-up, it's that they use their stand-up to get to where they're comfortable, which is usually submission grappling or just dominating position with wrestling, taking the back, looking for front chokes, side chokes, rear naked chokes. These are the things that you'll see out of these guys. But I think it's going to be awesome to see how they clash in the wrestling specifically, because they're both so good at that portion of the fight.
Excuse me.
I think Shavkat is your new champion, JL.
Are ready to explode into the octagon. Jonathan Pierce, his 9th UFC appearance coming. He had a 5-fight win streak that had him on the cusp of the top 15.
I will say this, Jay. That as soon as we start expecting the fight to be will be bad, then classic fights happen. You know.
Well, when this started, I thought that I had the feeling of maybe it'll be good. Because it seems like one of those evenings where you don't have really big fighters on it.
Yeah, and
You
these
might
guys
get
are fighting for their
pleasantly
lives. Yeah, those guys are fighting for their financial lives.
And it's just been a weird... You know where it went downhill with the Tafa fight?
Yeah.
It was actually pretty good, even with the weight
Didn't one of the
misser.
Taffa brothers do something incredibly cowardly recently?
I
Like
don't
super
remember.
cowardly?
I don't know. Maybe, I don't remember.
Do you think Max beats Ilya? Ilya killed Volk. Well, Max lost 3-0. Well, Max won the second fight. The judges were, smoking crack.
Two prelims left before we get to our 5-fight main card here at the UFC Apex. Jonathan Pierce is your betting favorite. 1 year younger than Philadelphia's Pat Sabatini. Pierce, we highlight the discrepancy in height, stands 4 inches taller.
Max got killed by Volk. So I think it might be a style issue.
Here once again, Joe Martinez.
Don't get stuck out here doing MMA math, JL. You'll disappoint yourself. Yeah, I just didn't feel like hearing that guy's voice at all.
That's all for Jay.
Yeah, Jay, drink it in. Actually, we're respecting him so that only the people who are worthy to hear his voice can can hear his voice.
We are not worthy, Jay. We are not worthy.
Mm-mm. That's our comment to the stream. Please hook that up for me.
That's great.
That's the comment to the stream. Right there. Oh, man. I mean, it's good to actually get a comment to the stream that we don't have to get off somebody's t-shirt in the crowd.
Can you put in
Anne. Did you do that on purpose?
yeah. Alright, we got you, Dan. You are the comments of the stream. We'll show it at the
Again.
end credits.
Again.
Dan is the only comment
Wait,
of the
the
stream.
fight just started and dude's got a body lock. How did we get here so fast? Pierce is in a lot of trouble. Too early on in the fight.
First time Pat Sabatini has consulted a sports psychologist between fights.
Nice.
Oh, nice
That was
defense.
nice.
All right, Pierce.
Lock in and engage with that new mindset. It's off to a good start.
It makes a big difference. It really does. You can be surprised.
Pierce now looking to find a way to break the grip of Sabatini. He does so.
Yay!
Hey!
Sponsored. That's right.
Look how quick it popped up.
Yeah,
on
it
the-
popped up
on the-
really
on the
quickly.
thing.
What?
This battle against the fence really
Wait, no, I feel like it's on my side.
style battle. I know they're on they're looking for position.
Got it.
Against the wall.
Blink.
So the game changes with the wall there behind. And right now Sabatini is just doing a great job keeping Pierce on his back on the wall.
I think that this was what Pierce expected because this is the way Sabatini fights. I'm going to say he was doing a good job of staying on his feet, but Sabatini stuck with it.
Got it.
He wants it, but they're in kind of a weird position right now. For the moment, Pierce lets go. Sabatini
There you go.
probably will take
Boom, boom.
control.
Boom, boom. It's my ticker.
Hey.
It's another example of in grappling today you have to use your legs and your arms
I
together.
wonder if they might pick that up.
He's
They
got
probably did.
Pierce's legs
It's such a doofball.
going back and forth. Up and
No, Tango Gorimbo. Nico Price.
In between fights, I will update the end credits.
Tatsuro Taira is a really wait, no, Pentosa's not fighting him. Raw Dog is fighting him.
much harder to do than Sabatini makes it look like. First of all, Jonathan Pierce has nasty grappling and great wrestling, and he usually does this to everybody he fights. Sabatini's
And you guys know how much I love Brandon Royval, but I really want to see what Tatsuro Taira actually has. Kai Asakura.
Body triangle has been locked in for Sabatini.
This guy
I never
really
even
likes
heard of
being
this guy. Why would
back-
Pantoja be fighting him? Isn't he the champion? I mean, on paper?
It's just like jiu-jitsu because they're up against the wall. It's the same thing as being on the floor. It's just you're standing up. So Sabatini's so good at utilizing jiu-jitsu on the floor. He's doing the same
His
tactics.
excellent commentary.
And take the back here and hold this position.
Same thing like being on the floor, except you're standing up.
He makes it look
That's what he said.
And good night.
That's the end of it right there. That is so tight.
Oh man.
Oh man. He tried.
Pat Sabatini by tap out round one.
Not easy. He made that look
He's trying to figure out how to celebrate.
really is. I mean, he is tight.
Yo, Dan, I was hoping he would go to sleep.
Choices from beginning to end for Sabatini is that is black belt decisions from beginning to end.
He put a submission in his slot machine.
How is it? Somebody didn't put enough coins.
He is a standout
Nah, he tried to hold out, man. He tried to fight the hands. Now this wasn't the weakest tap.
By
The
standards.
wannabe dude tapped out to the woman as soon as they got on the floor. What was her name again?
I don't remember. It's happened more than once.
Nunez. Nunez. As soon as they went to the ground and that chick got on top of her, before her arm even got around her neck, she was on the ground tapping.
I said this was going to be where it was going to be at in the fight, the grappling.
So, you know
No.
the Ultra I did last year?
Yeah.
It's happening today. I think some people are still running.
So why are you not there?
My feet hurt. That's why. So there's a 50K and a 50 miler happening
Right.
at the same time.
There's a 25K,
25,
50K,
50 mile.
50 mile.
The winners of each category: 50 miler overall winner, 6 hours 23 minutes 35 seconds.
That's a 50 mile.
50 mile. Just 45 seconds shy of the course record.
And they almost beat your time.
Fuck.
At the marathon.
Yeah. And it was a chick who won.
Yeah, from what I hear, that the time advantage between men and women diminish the longer the race goes. So at the marathon level, the women aren't touching the men, but you go to the ultra for whatever reason, because I was saying that about marathon swimming, that the women make up the gap, and there's something about women's bodies that are just better at like. Once you go into labor for the 48th hour, that you just, all right, we're here now and we could just keep going.
Right. Well, the first place male was not far behind at all. He was right behind her.
Do they look like they belong in the same weight class?
Yeah. Male, 50 miler, 6 hours and 32 minutes. He was right behind her. I mean, if he pressed on the gas, he probably could have won. But
Yeah. I just always hope that. When I was younger, I used to be really happy when chicks beat dudes at, athletic stuff. But now I know that the 1 out of 300,000 events that a woman would win, the feminists would just have a field day with it.
50K winner. 4 hours and 26 minutes.
That's disrespectful. Seriously, that's disrespectful. The first time a debuting fighter gets a title shot. What the fuck is that?
Oh, look at this. So the 50K winner, male, who wins at 426. 50K female winner, 426. But he wins at 426.13. She was 426.35. Right on his heels.
Are they professional runners?
No.
Oh, okay. So these are lay people. Okay, that makes more sense.
When in the realm of ultra running, you only hear about the pros in these international realms, and really the only people who know their names are people who follow ultra running.
Yeah.
Versus marathon running, you don't have to be into running to maybe recognize Kipchoge's name. Maybe you see it in an article.
Or Jamal Khashoggi's name. Sorry.
But yeah, good for them.
Yeah, we need to make sure his name never gets forgotten.
I just like seeing what the times are, because this is a hard course.
How do you know it's a hard course?
Ooh, I like it. And then the 50 miler, they had a crazy hill that I'm glad I did not have to. I mean, I had some crazy hills, but they have some pretty brutal ones. Anyway, that's all. I just wanted to mention that it happened today. I like seeing people's finishing time.
Yeah, I pay attention more to finishing times now because of you. We got to get you a sub 5-hour marathon time that you can be proud of.
Well, you know, I'm gonna try to find a pacer for.
I don't give a fuck how much hype you get. You don't get a title shot walking into the UFC. You know, there are people who fucking, you know, kill themselves to get up the ranks to have some guy just step in there. You were saying? Sorry?
I'm just liking Dan's comment. He could have paid me enough to run that long.
Or to ton that long. Okay, now I said wrong. Maybe he knew that I was a spiteful piece of shit and was just like, let me fix that.
Asshole.
Yeah.
Fix it before he starts with his shit. I forgot what I was gonna say. I don't know. Oh yeah, so there should be a 5-hour pacer at New York City, as there was in asshole. As there was in Berlin. So I'm gonna find the 5-hour pacer and try to follow them. And I shouldn't have gut issues, so you know, there's that.
You gotta get guts.
Oh, God.
Well, you won't be jet lagged this time, hopefully.
No, I just have to manage fatigue for the next 2 weeks and try to be as recovered as possible by that Sunday. It's part of the reason why I made big ass pancakes.
No,
Yeah,
that's not why.
it is.
No, not at all.
It is.
Yo, the fucking, like, the way you just try to, like, rationalize, that's the word I'm looking for. Eating like a fat
It
ass.
was wonderful. Bad ass pancakes. Those are probably the biggest pancakes I have ever made. No regrets.
I'm automatically no longer hungry.
No regrets. It's great.
Great googling wiggly.
From the home of the UFC. The fight of the night vibes are high surrounding the matchup between CJ Vergara and...
Did CJ Vergara actually make weight this time?
I was wondering why his name looked familiar. And it looked familiar in a way that wasn't pleasant.
Did you see the conflicting like the dude said fight of the night vibes and then say the fight's not going to go the distance. So which one is it? They basically just use two conflicting cliches. Like y'all just say anything before a fight.
Yeah.
Making his octagon debut, Uzbekistan's Ramazan
It's a very
Taira
nice shirt.
coming in hot, riding a 9-fight win streak.
Yeah, it almost distracts you from the fact that she looks like she's 60 years old.
That's been accomplished. But now that he's arrived, he's got to make some noise, as he'll have the entire country watching him. To get ready for this all-important debut, he spent about 2 weeks training with Uriah Faber and Team Alpha Male. He plans to return.
He looks so tiny. Like you see them in the promos, and it's
Yeah.
like, you know,
Yeah.
and then like a 9-year-old boy starts walking out. You're like, yo, where's your father? Where's your parent? Remember we went to a couple of Met games a couple of years ago, and they brought in that guy who was like 5'4", and it's like somebody's kid is on the field.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of like
It's
how
fast-ass
people
kid, but
respond to me when they first meet me after working remotely or only seeing me in Zoom meetings.
oh,
And they're like, hi. And I'm like, yeah, I know. I appear taller in Zoom meetings.
yeah. You have to send your tall representative out in front of you.
he gets to live it here this afternoon.
Well, I'm just glad that he did get the call, because let me tell you, this man has a very exciting style. 17-2, 10 knockouts, 1 submission, and most of his finishes come in the first round. This man is all action. He explodes. They're big loopy shots, so he does leave some openings for counters. But I am telling you, this man commits to the shot. He throws everything with nasty intentions, always looking for the finish. I really enjoy watching him fight, and I think he's gonna have a good future here in the UFC.
Yeah, what stands out to me is his accuracy. He finds a way to land that spot. Now, a lot of guys throw power, a lot of people know how to mix it up, but he finds a way to land it where it matters to get you out of there. And he's very aggressive as well. You don't see a ton of crazy knockouts at 125 pounds, but this man has that in his arsenal. He has extremely good body awareness. He's just really athletic. He hops all over the octagon, and really just the power that he has is different for this weight.
Started off as a young man with karate, then found himself doing combat sambo. Said he was a world champion in combat sambo. A lot of
So if you've got a good striking background and then become a world champion in combat sambo, you got to be pretty good on some level.
Mm-hmm.
You got to be pretty good.
Here is CJ Vergara now in UFC appearance number 7.
He just threw his shirt on the floor. Oh no, he flipped it back to the guy behind him. Did they rehearse that? That's corny.
Maybe.
Are very comforting. I mean, he really loves to let it go once in the octagon, but he does love the friendly confines and the unique environment this provides. He's capable of some great things. He says, I needed to figure out my weight cut, so he spent a month in Las Vegas training at the UFC PI and all of the great protocols that can be installed to be a high-level athlete. Made weight on the scale yesterday, no problem. Certainly seems to have figured that out. If he can start stringing together some consistency, he can make
Nice that he recognizes that was an issue and did something to fix it.
Unacceptable that it was an issue to begin with.
Yes.
Against Ramazan, because this man comes with heat. But when we're talking about Vergara, he has a really good education with his distance. This is what he does well. He slows the fight to his pace by utilizing distance, his jab, the rangefinders. But I don't know if he's going to be able to do that with somebody as fast as Ramazan. That's why this matchup's happening, because Vergara's been tested. It's Ramazan's debut, and we're going to see how they fare.
It's our featured prelim. It goes down at 125 pounds between CJ Vergara and the UFC.
You know, a UFC newcomer getting a featured prelim is a little iffy.
Mm-hmm.
Giving a newcomer a title shot. Get the fuck out of here.
That's, yeah. Like there weren't people already waiting in line.
Yeah, like they killed themselves trying to climb up the rankings.
We are set to go with the next fight tonight. 3 rounds in the UFC Flyweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's a striker standing 5 feet 4 inches tall. Weighing in officially 125 and 1/2 pounds. His record stands at 17 victories, 2 defeats, with 1 draw. Fighting out of Karshi, Uzbekistan. Here is Ramazan Taira. And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. A freestyle fighter standing 5 feet 6 inches tall. He weighed in at the flyweight limit, 126 pounds, and holds a record of 12 victories, 5 defeats, with 1 draw. Fighting out of San Antonio, Texas. Here is CJ
Yeah. Couldn't move fast enough.
Jason Herzog, third man in with the flyweights.
I know.
See if CJ Vergara can flex some of that.
I wasn't fast enough to mute the announcement. I know. I'm slow right now, okay?
Both of us slow.
Vergara typically gonna
But
have that
there's
style.
no excuse, not under these circumstances.
I'm sorry.
There's just one of the powerful
Take
weapons
responsibility
I don't wanna.
for letting this guy fucking use his sound bites against us.
You know what? I'm just going to push that responsibility on you. I'm not going to take responsibility for that.
But I'm standing over here, we both have the...
Nope. I I'm going to pull out the wife card
Wait. Pull the stuff out.
and say that it's your fault because you left the room right before that happened.
I don't want.
Nice weed. Tamara off. No need to check you
That
out.
doesn't even look like a pancake. It looks like Pangea.
He's making fun of my big ass pancake. I don't wanna.
That's why you got some not much to be the thing that's different.
Alright, not much.
Beginnings of a pretty decent Toys R Us.
So we'll see how that fares as the fight moves on. Because Vergara,
Well, not much has happened in this fight so far.
This is what I was talking about. Why I was excited to see.
It's just two guys waiting for the other one to
I'm trying to be a little bit more educated.
throw the first shot so they can counter, it seems like. Oh, no.
Well, takes that one though.
Oh my god, he looks like a dwarf. Hey!
I am not reading that out loud. But thank you.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, God.
Oh no!
Alright, between rounds, I'll update
Alright,
the list
yeah.
of,
Wait, which one is more?
well,
Oh, looks like he put him on the floor.
looks like a,
Oh! 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 He's still running! He's still running!
couldn't Herzog stop
Yo,
him
that
running
was,
like that?
yeah. He's getting fucking ramble shackled. The dude's getting teed off on.
Dan is still the stream sponsor. Dan wins.
Vergara keeping the guard high. Withstanding this pressure.
Very high.
But he's on the donation list though.
Yes. Alright.
Nobody bullies CJ Vergara that way though. We've never seen that.
We do have a donation list that we put at the end of the stream in the credits, so let me put both of your names.
Yo, this dude was teeing off. He was on that Turkesterone. Shout out to Greg Doucette.
He is explosive.
Explosive.
You can tell right from the opening jump.
He was teeing off too. Oh! Yo, he went on the internet, yo, just look at that.
Oh, God. This is a touche.
He actually spelled that correctly too.
Hold
Wow.
on. Fuck. I know. It's just.
Not Lorem Ipsum. Just replace the
Hold on.
streams.
I know. Can you give me a second? It's this that I want to get rid of. This one. Yes.
Here's Joe Martinez. Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes officially 2 minutes, 15 seconds. Round number 1, referee Jason Herzog from the home.
Yeah, if you don't click in the right spot, it thinks that you want that. A new text box. And that's not what I want. I just want to click within the existing text box.
What is JL talking about?
Brother, who's the translator? You said you dreamed of this moment your entire life. Did you ever dream you would go out there and get a first round knockout in your UFC debut?
Alhamdulillah, alhamdulillah, rabbil alamin.
Hey, he's wiping the guy's spit off his hands. Ew. Yeah, JL, like he got teed off on.
Alright. I think we're good.
I think this guy, Ramazan, could be a real contender for real. Because like I said, if you get a guy who started out with a karate background,
Cool. Done.
and then you give him, and then you give him combat sambo world championship skill. That's a really, really difficult two-piece to defeat. The Indian Jesus says, so weird how distinctive Bisping's voice is. Haven't heard him speak in months. Immediately recognize it. Yeah. Thoughts on the Josh Fremd drama? Does he deserve to be cut as fast as he did? So let's look up.
So Fremd is one of the
Thank
fights.
you for being
No,
my
nope, nope, nope,
friend.
nope, 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 nope. He's one of the fights that was cut tonight. Because he was cut.
Apparently, there's some drama afoot, so let's look it up.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's how you make a UFC debut. Ramazan Tamirov.
It certainly is. What a way to break into the UFC's flyweight division. 27 years old. 10 straight victories.
Excuse me.
For Ramazan Tamirov out of Uzbekistan. And the flyweights have another rising prospect.
Medical incident.
Speaking of flyweight prospects at just 22 years old, Tatsuro Taira entered the UFC as one of only a few active fighters from Japan on the roster. With each impressive win that followed, he quickly became the most.
He was taken to hospitals after weigh-ins.
The rising sun. Now his mission is to show Japan's fighting roots by bringing a UFC belt back to the Far East.
This is his second time missing weight. Okay.
I don't see anything about him being cut here, though.
Well, his fight was cut.
Jay, he was cut from the UFC? Also?
No, not seeing any indications of that just yet.
Let us know where you see that, because it's not coming up when
Yeah.
we try to search it.
Yeah. Excuse me. Ugh.
'Cause that's GPT. So my insider said he said the weight miss was unacceptable. Well, apparently he went to the hospital after weigh-ins.
I mean, 24 years old, 16-0. The future is bright for Taira. His fighting career has been bright, and now he's putting that zero on the line against the toughest test to date against Brandon Royval, who's fought former champions and fought for the belt.
I'm on MMA Mania.
Taira saying he's getting used to representing Japan on the world stage. He's done well. Kai Asakura is getting set for Alexandre Pantoja, recently announced by UFC CEO Dana White at UFC 310. But Taira might be fighting for a belt in the not-too-distant future, especially if he keeps his undefeated
Damn,
record.
so there were a total of 3 weight misses for tonight's event.
Yep, there were 3.
And one of them being a cut fight.
And that was his fight. His fight was cut.
Yeah.
To exactly where he wants to be, explodes off the back foot, and really connects that overhand right.
We don't even want to pay for the pay-per-view. Why the fuck would we want to spend even more money for a main event that should not be happening?
Bombard you with heavy shots, and if he doesn't get you with the punches, that's when he switches over to his submission grappling. But that right there is one of his knockouts. Now look at this.
They said his weight miss was unacceptable.
We saw earlier, but the way that he crosses
But it's like, you know, if he...
leverage, he grabs the opposite side hand here, and he
You can't tell me you aren't excited for Kai to make his debut.
Blow out the knee of his opponent with the way that he crosses it.
I don't give a fuck how big the name is. It's not a competitive fight.
Blew his opponent's knee out with that because he created so much leverage, and that got him the TKO. And these are not easy opponents that he's finishing. So keep it a little
And I'm not... Again, I'm more disgusted at a guy making his debut for a title fight. You know, it would be cool to see, you know, some guy with height, right? It would be cool to see a guy with height come into the UFC, but not come into the UFC on getting a title shot. That I just cannot abide by. Him being a dominant champion in Japan is not the same thing as being a dominant champion in the UFC. And even if he really is that good, he should have to earn his place like everybody else.
I mean, how many guys have came in being having a great reputation in
Michael Chandler
in a different organization, and then their first UFC fight is basura.
Well, the second, because after MVP, Michael Venom Page made Kevin Holland look like a fool.
Mm-hmm.
He looked like a fucking rookie against Cucky.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but Chandler did not look like a world champion and still is not a world champion. You don't just give some guy from somewhere else and you just give him a title shot. Fuck out of here with that. But yeah, there's no way that we're going to spend thousands of dollars on an event we're probably not even covering the main card for that event on this channel. We're probably only going to cover the prelims for that event.
I mean, is that marathon weekend anyway? If it is, I wouldn't even be watching the whole thing anyway. I'd just
right.
I'm going to bed early.
Who deserves it? Somebody who's in the top fucking 5, JL. What kind of question is that? MSG is always producing great fights. No, they get the doctor involved and they end the fight because of a little cut over the eye.
Actually, it is the weekend, 2 weekends after.
We should have a fund for the event, just like 289 Nuez versus Sides.
We did do that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
we were like, we're not wasting. They were like, no, you're not.
yeah, we're not giving them money for that.
Well, we still have fights on November 2nd and November 9th. Those are fairly early, which is nice.
Mm.
The November 2nd one, Marathon Weekend, I might be able to make it for the whole...
The November 9th will only happen if we still have a country. Because if the Civil War starts on, like, November 6th, then, you know.
Yeah. I mean, I probably won't be able to use my floating holiday then.
Yeah, we could float our way out this fucking country when the war starts. Neil Magny is main eventing against Carlos Prates for some reason. Yeah, because they want to get everybody to see Prates. That's why.
So there is a fight happening in Macau on November 23rd that begins at 3 a.m. our time. It's a fight night.
Wait, is that the main card?
Figueiredo versus Yan.
Is that the main card? Wait, he's fighting Imavov? Adesanya is fighting Imavov. Wow.
Main card is at 6 a.m. Prelims are at 3.
Oh, okay.
I don't know about that, guys. While I appreciate that Dan stays up until 7 a.m. with us.
JL said 3 a.m. Fuck that.
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll make the stream, and you know, if we show up, we show up.
I'm going to bed really early on Friday. Well, you know what? It's post-marathon, so it's not like I'm waking up to do training on Saturday.
Yan is getting fucked up in that fight. Piotr Jan is fighting who again?
Figueiredo, Davidson.
No, that's a tough fight for both of those fighters.
Ricci is fighting Jan. No, I'll say her last name. Ustamir is fighting a bunch of Asian fighters. There's a lot of fighters from China.
Yeah. And of course, you know, that's one of the few places they could probably get a visa from. You know, because you've seen a lot in the Middle Eastern fights, right? In the Middle Eastern fights, you're seeing that as well, right?
Actually,
Like
almost all of the fights are China,
Japan, Korea.
Mongolia.
Yep.
Korea, yes. Vietnam. So it would be an Asian dominant card.
Damn, he really did bully Vergara. Vergara is never gonna make weight ever again. He'd be like, yo, look at what happened to me when I made weight. I'm never making weight again. I need to cheat.
This guy's a unit. This guy is built very heavily for the division. Still an undefeated fighter that always brings a level of confidence. Even if you're fighting some of the best guys in the UFC, but you can see the confidence in this guy. And he's somebody that's just so around. You see this nice time double leg.
See,
you know it's attached to China, but it's not.
You know what's really funny about Andrew Tate? The dude can't choose who he wants to disrespect. Like, so this just, I don't know why this came up as a fucking notification on my phone. But he puts this on Twitter. Women find every excuse possible to stay with a winner. Oh, he texted me last month. He's just busy. If your woman is leaving you, it's simply because you're a loser. Level up or perish. So let's break that down, shall we, folks? There are plenty of guys. Roger Federer, did you know that he's a billionaire? The tennis player? I didn't know this until I found out that neither one of his kids are actually his because his wife was basically getting pregnant by everybody except him. He's a tennis legend. He's a winner. He's known for being a winner. He's a billionaire because he's a winner. We all know. Do you know the name Tom Brady?
Yes.
Do you know him as, you know, people considered him to be the greatest of all time? And guess who his wife was bending over for? The Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu coach.
Can you tell me that?
For 6 years. Like, Dan Jensen. I just, Andrew Tate needs to stop doing drugs. You know? Like, we see women leave winners all the time. And they get with losers. All the time. And they leave winners to get with losers. All the time. Like, before you could say, well, Andrew Tate is a piece of shit, but at least what he says is true. Now he's just saying anything. What value do you have now if you're just going to be out here just saying anything? Good God.
Want to see my koi pond? No.
That's all you see?
That's all I see.
You
It's
know,
a great commercial.
now, you know, there's only one thing I see when I see him.
What?
Don't talk about my mom! Oh, Michael Chiesa, man. Oh. Wow, they are sleeping on the Iron Turtle. He's a 2-1 underdog. What? Yo, you keep surprising them, Iron Turtle. I had a massive chest pump though. That was like the only thing that went right today. It's not there anymore. It's gone.
I can still check.
chest pump was going, but man.
Where does Denver Nuggets jersey represent?
Oh, they had the cover over the NBA patch. That's gay.
Young buck, Tatsuro Taira. Gonna be a fun one. We're getting things
They had to put tape on the NBA logo, and it says Nuggets, an actual Nuggets jersey. That's a trademark too, you know. You should have covered the whole jersey. Fucking stupid. That was idiotic, yo.
Title shot on the line. Experience becomes the X factor. And for a mile-high flyweight who has punched his ticket once before, getting back to the top isn't just a goal, but a driving personal mission. Even if he has to go through the hottest contender in the division to make it happen. Tonight, the UFC is back in the fight capital of the world, Las Vegas, Nevada. The intensity is ratcheting up as an undefeated 24-year-old phenom in the ranks continues his quest to become the first Japanese UFC champion of the modern era.
What are you talking about the modern era? The UFC's only been around for 31 years. It's all modern era. What the fuck are you talking about?
Power in his hands. The only thing standing between him and glory is a big-time fireworks show. First,
That means the UFC has had a Japanese champion before. At probably UFC 4 or something.
enters the octagon for the 25th time in his 14-year UFC career. Battle-tested, leaner than ever, and still breathing
Damn, that was vicious.
him at your own peril. Yet the Iron Turtle backs down from no one. Among the slickest submission artists in his division, one false move, and Korea's own will have you playing a sped-up version of taps. Action is guaranteed, and the speed of the
That was a corny ass line. But this has been a poor production.
dog with the deal done.
Dominic Cruz, if you don't know how to fight, you'll get beat up.
It's the same thing, like when they're lying down. But they're not lying down, because they're standing up.
This fight, we fight it tonight. Definitely not going to the judges. Like, what are you talking about?
They're breathing through their nose.
And then when they can't, they breathe through their mouth. Oh my god. This has got to be the worst UFC production this side of Daniel Cormier and Joe Rogan collaborating on who they're gonna, which fighter they're gonna jerk off, and during the pay-per-view events. I've heard some, like, dude, you don't have to try to sound like the world's greatest analyst, like, all throughout the fight. Like, sometimes you could just not say anything. Or maybe Dominic Cruz has been punched in the head too many times. Maybe that's it.
Brandon Royval has twice fought Alexandre Pantoja. One of those times was for a belt. He says if he takes the zero from Tatsuro Taira, he will call for yet another fight with the champion to get his title shot. Dom, what makes Brandon Royval so special?
Well, you just said it, Fitzy. He's fought the champion twice, and he's one of the best black belts in the division, obviously being Pantoja. So, how are you going to deal with Taira's grappling? You should be ready for it. He's got his own submissions to his game. But on top of that, what we haven't seen out of Taira is who can survive his grappling and stay in the stand-up with him. Well, Royval also has that. He's ranked #1 because he's one of the best in the world. But not just that, it's who he's beaten, it's who he's fought, and how he's finished him.
Without question, Dom, Brandon Royval is a tough test for anybody, and that's why I'm so excited about this fight, because Tatsuro Taira has proven this man can do it all. He's a finisher, he's undefeated, he's on a 6-5 win streak in the UFC, and the competition is getting harder and harder, and of course, tonight against Brandon Royval, this is the man's toughest test, and if he gets through him in dominant fashion, if he shows the kind of martial arts acumen that he has in the past, I am telling you, a title will be in this man's future. emphasize, and that's why the man's undefeated.
Taira stayed undefeated in a headliner his last outing, which came here in Las Vegas against Alex Perez, a former title challenger himself. Now he gets one in the form.
He looks emaciated.
Taira's a heavy betting favorite at around -300. Odds makers have made this a flyweight main event that's not expected to go the full 25 minutes. That's where we find Minty Betts with her betting angle on things, and she's looking at how long.
Everybody get ready for your eyes. Minty Betts is here.
David's missing it.
Yeah, he is.
Bucking up, David. I hope your ears are tingling.
Well, something else is tingling.
That button is fighting for
Struggling.
its life.
Yeah.
That is the strongest button of all buttons. The other ones are also having a difficulty with.
Yep.
Thank you very much, Minty. Here's our fight.
Damn. Nobody's commenting. Damn. Minty. So fresh and so clean.
And the next time they show that angle, you're going to see a broken camera. Just cracks in the screen. Buttons.
This is not that kind of show.
Minty.
I don't know why I didn't think of this, but Alex Moron. Oh. That'd be messed up. Maybe that's how he became a fighter. People who call him Moron. Oh.
Probably.
I was like, I'm gonna learn how to fight. Stop calling me Moron. Oh. Stop talking about my mom!
You wanna see McCoy pulling?
With my mom! Oh my god.
Let's review. We're not going to talk about traffic or weather. If anyone brings up lawn care, I will handle it. Posting can be extremely difficult for young homeowners turning into their parents. Ooh, are you done with this?
Yeah, it might be time to make a commentary about this, because...
Let's try again, if you wouldn't mind. It gets ugly. You can either take it off or
Yeah,
take it off.
I think I might make a commentary on this, because...
I don't appreciate these commercials calling me out.
Then change your ways.
Am I not supposed to give people a doggy bag when they leave?
No. That's the point that they're making.
Everybody should go home with a doggy bag.
If you're a dog.
There's extra food.
Well, you know, Banner might show up right when I turn on the New York Rangers game.
That's what you needed to do to summon him.
Yeah, I know, right? I'm gonna watch a team that actually wins, not like, you know, Banner's teams.
Justin Foley.
You started without. Take it without big. Let's go. Thanks. Go. You and I should get in there. Is that funny?
Such an awkward commercial.
Welcome back. UFC Fight Night is presented by Bud Light, who reminds you to drink responsibly. Always crowded with visitors. It's the Welcome to Las Vegas sign. We welcome you to a five-fight main card on ESPN+. Let's get to it. As old school as it gets, Daniel Rodriguez and Alex Morono have never shied away from a fight. So when the octagon
Rangers home opener.
get after it until either the referee or the final horn stops them. He's tough in California.
Oh, look at that they put on the ice.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's nice.
And it's led him to wins over Tim Means, Dwight Grant, Mike Perry, and Li Jingliang. But as 2024 nears its close, D-Rod wants to get in the championship mix at 170 pounds, which means he'll have to post a win tonight when he takes on Alex Morono. As aggressive as Rodriguez is on fight night, Houston's Morono is making his 21st UFC.
That's crazy.
Donald Cerrone, Max Griffin, and Court McGee, while still evolving.
What do you think about going to a game or two this year?
Okay. Let's do it. Maybe I should get an actual Ranger shirt, even if it's just a t-shirt.
Mm-hmm.
So that I'm not.
I mean, I would bust so fast.
Just, maybe.
Fat Nasrat is on his way out of the UFC, JL. That's where he's at.
Doesn't always rely on his jiu-jitsu in the octagon. He's got some good footwork.
Why is he wearing...
Owns and runs Gracie Bomb on the Woodlands and teaches jiu-jitsu on a full-time basis.
If I ever wanted to do the win, now I just don't want him to win. I'm gonna come out here with this black belt I got out of a box of cereal.
A lot of different fighters at 170 pounds, so he can pile up some W's and start making a run.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the man is clearly talented. Every time you see
That was a long time ago. That was before Izzy was the champion. He's not... Fat Nasrat is not who he used to be.
he's very excited because he gets to go up against a striker. He's not fighting a wrestler that's going to try and take him down the entire time. And he said, not training for the wrestler makes it more fun. And I totally get it. When you're training for wrestlers, it's about takedown defense, getting back.
May I help you?
But when you're going up against somebody,
Eyes on the screen, sir.
you're going to get a stand-up effect.
Eyes on the screen.
And that's the background of this guy, Alex Morono.
Ah, God. Walk it away. Walk it away. Can't believe you caught that shit. You whispered.
Remember, Pereira earned a black belt after coming back against losing 3-1 to Izzy and getting an early stoppage. Yeah, like, well, what the hell is that? Hamzat versus DDP is the dream fight for me. Yes and no. I don't want to see my guy Whitaker lose, because that's my guy. But I also don't want to see Hamzat lose either.
Rodriguez just moved back to Southern California. So, Michael, I'll start with you on him. He's living that LA lifestyle. A lot of sitting in traffic, traveling around to the different gyms. That's the grind that it takes, but he's back home with his family and his kids, and really feeling grateful for his UFC opportunity as he charges forward.
Yeah, that's right. I know it well. Traveling all over Southern California.
Robert probably gets knocked out again. He barely beat Costa. I don't think that he barely beat Costa. I think that he beat him pretty handily. I just think that he did not want to jump into Costa's power, because that was really the only shot that Costa had against him. That was the only shot he had. So yeah, I just asked that question, kinda, Jay.
Yeah, every athlete's different, but one of the main things I tell every athlete is, who's your leader? Who's the person you not making the decisions for you when you're emotionally corrupt in your own way? Who's the person that you're relying on when you don't want to wake up in the morning? He counts on Wombles. And this is the guy that he's crossed over with in LA.
Temba really did not look good today. Brian Battle looks better and better and better and better and better. I don't know where you go with Gorimbo at this point. Nico Price looks like the game has passed him by. That the Father Time has taken his young man fighter card from him.
I could do. I could probably sing.
Now
imagine if white women had big flat asses like that. Oh, they do. Probably still be
Big
nice
ass
to grab.
pancakes. I have to put these in the freezer because there's no way we're eating these anytime soon.
Roundtree says he wants hell who wins. Roundtree wins. Man, I miss hearing this. Oh yeah.
No, mute it.
His save percentage is 882. Come on, Rangers. Wow, D-Rod, 2-1 favorite here. I think Morono is gonna try to wrestle fuck him. That's what that black belt he came. That's what that black belt came from. Oh, listen to this disrespect. What? Look at this disrespect from JL. Now you gotta drop some money in the jar for that one. What? Oh wow, the disrespect.
I'm going back to thing two.
Yeah, you're going to be less likely to be disrespected over there. They don't look like they even belong in the same weight class. JL put a dollar in the swear jar. Then Jan says no acting. We hate his voice. He said, "Get out of my head, evil." Oh my God. Does Almeida beat John Jones? Probably not. I think that he will put up a good fight, but I don't think so. And part of the reason why is that I think Almeida will show too much respect to John Jones in the cage. And you already knows what happens when one fighter shows too much respect to the other fighter. So yeah, I don't think that happens. When he was like really like going like full steam ahead and running through opponents, then I would have said, okay, he definitely poses a threat. But no. Kai showed respect to Urseg. You're talking about Steve Urseg. All right, so now I think I understand why this fight is so awkward. We have that weird southpaw versus orthodox. matchup. Yeah, Rodriguez is blinking his eyes. I do not get that Kai dude. They say he's a 135er, but Pantoja is a 125er. Well, I mean, you're getting a free title shot. You only need to cut 10 more pounds. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I don't know, Dan. It sounds very questionable to me. Morono was getting touched up a little bit. He's got bruising all around his left eye. D-Rod catches the kick, delivers a 1-2 counter combination. Oh, he's all alone. And that's the first goal of the season that Shesterkin gives up. Wow. That was very, very poor defensive positioning by the Rangers. Very poor. All by himself. That's embarrassing. I mean, we'll probably get a better second round here, Jay. Is this the same shitty Arizona Phoenix Coyotes? Like, you don't change the color of your jersey and where you play your games and all of a sudden become like a great team. But that was a really, really, really bad. That was a really bad defensive possession there for the Rangers. That was awful. I saw the Canucks shit the bed last night. Horrible team. Yeah, they got a lot of problems. Oilers are favored to win the cup this season. Hell no, they're not favored. They're still top heavy. Who's favoring the Oilers to win the cup? Half of their fucking cap is tied up in 4 players. Fuck out of here. Come on, Jay. Come on, Jay. You have a lot of bad takes, but come on, man. Come on, you're better than that. No, you told me what one shitty bet site says.
I just saw G's super chat.
Yeah.
After this round, I'll add his name.
Oh, yeah. If Royval wins, does he get the next shot? Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, he is ranked first.
Yeah.
Who else would he have to fight?
And, you know, and unseating, you know, and taking the 0 from Taira.
Mm-hmm.
They want Kai and Taira to fight. Yeah, I would think so. Morono doesn't punch. He just kind of pushes his fist toward the face.
Mm.
That was a punch.
Unless it's a wing one.
Yeah. It looks like a slingshot motion when he goes overhand.
Looks like he has a lump. Horn on the right side.
I just don't want to see Pantoja with the belt anymore. So, whoever gets the belt off of Pantoja, you know, if this Kai guy comes in and becomes a champion, you might as well just shut down the flyweight division.
That was an awkward kick.
Next question. Next question. She's a better champion. She breaking her cups?
Mm-hmm. That's okay, because my grandmother literally just gave me a new one last week.
Was it a nice cup?
It was one of the clear ones. Those are easy to get. Got that at like IKEA.
You're just coping right now. There's a lot of broken cups now.
We have a lot of cups. We own a lot of cups.
Yep. Pantoja, Marab, Bilal, Valentina, DDP. Who else? Who else are like putting us to sleep? Who else is putting us to sleep as champions? And I can't believe that Valentina's made the list, but she belongs on the list. DDP belongs on that list, JL.
Dan is a mess. If she read that, she might curse him out in Korean.
Yeah, definitely.
No, Dan is looking for a fight.
Oh no, no, please. Please don't instigate that.
He started it. Dan said, I mean, she could just go online and read it.
Yeah, just go online and read it. Don't freak that shit out loud. Oh.
She's gonna read it. She's gonna read it. I'm just here for drama. I'm gonna sip my coffee.
He already apologized. Good job. Good job. We like our marriage to last more than the next half an hour. So thank you.
She didn't even sound mad. She was like, "Oh, the maid." Ah, that's the way she responded.
Yeah, but she starts doing the keyboard thing. Rogan gaslit me on his podcast, claiming if we don't enjoy cage hugging and stalling as entertainment. Yeah, I really don't have a whole lot. I don't really care about what Rogan has to say about MMA. But the thing is, none of us ever said that we wanted strict striking. We all said we didn't want to see guys avoiding fighting. And now Dana White is saying it now. Even Conor McGregor is offering ideas on how to keep guys who signed contracts to fight, to keep them actually fighting. Again, if you've got really great grappling and you're using it, you're advancing your position, or you're using it to open up your striking, or you're using it to hunt for a finish, then we're good with it. You know, we're good with it.
Grapplers, we've had some nice grappling fights.
Right. But
do it.
The apology already came through. Yeah, I just...
She's chuckling over there.
Joe Rogan just needs to, like, get the cocks out of his throat. Yeah, Valentina lost a lot of respect. A lot of respect. And I think one of the reasons why you gotta have even less respect for her is because you know that she has the striking skills to knock anybody out, and she chose lay and pray.
Yeah.
And I get it. She's upset because she got a decision stolen from her by the judges. Oh! Breadman! Breadman! That's the only bread that I like. I can make more noises. I am capable of making lots of
This is things to trauma.
I think the Rangers are a playoff team. I think that they're out in the second round of the Eastern Conference Finals.
You guys stop making noise process. Let me finish, and I will make more noise by dishwasher.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
And then I will make further noise by laundry.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, see, you did this, Dan. You did this.
She has laid out all of the noise she's going to make now.
I think further donations are warranted.
Thanks, Dan.
Because you started this, Dan. You started this.
Wait, but don't break another cup, though. Please. And don't cut your finger.
Who the hell wants to be an Islanders fan? Jay? Why does D-Rod just look gassed?
A bunch of guys have seen...
Yeah, they look gassed.
Like, and they're not fighting at elevation.
And this dude is getting takedowns on Mr. BJJ black belt guy? I think the luster has definitely come off of D-Rod's shine. I like his redemption angle, coming out of prison and finding, you know, professional fighting and stuff like that. I like that angle, but I think just like Nico Price, the game has passed him by. But you know, it also could be a bunch of fighters have not looked sharp tonight. I don't know what it is. I don't know. Is it like a full moon? I don't know. Cereal Box BJJ. The only grappling exchange they had, he got slammed down on the ground. Royval, if he keeps it on the sneak, smokes Taira panic wrestling. I don't know about that. Taira is not a guy that panics, even when things are not going well. We've seen him have some adversity. The dude, he just goes, it's almost like he has like options A through F, and he just goes from option to option to option to option to option. He's really not a panic guy. The guy that does panic, though, is Royval. So I think it would be more likely that... I think it was more likely that Royval is forced to improvise because of some really bad position that Taira has him in, and he has to do something extraordinary to get out of it and try to get a win. I think that that's more likely to happen than the opposite. Split decision. Morono is mad. He's really mad. It wasn't a disgraceful fight. It just wasn't very good. The guys actually tried very hard. It just wasn't a good fight. Yeah, that JL, I agree. It definitely felt like, you know, PFL tour. You can admire too, you know.
Huh?
So you can admire too, you know. Hey, have my quads started to rival your size legs?
Starting to.
Wow. Look at that. Look at all the blood vessels.
Look at my tan.
Yeah, I got some tan levels too.
Tan. I just did the 5-mile loop today. Called it a day. My body was like, we're done. We're good. You did. 5-mile loop. And I didn't fight it. I felt like if I had done more than 5 miles, or more than that one loop, wasn't really worried about mileage, but the recovery would have to be, it would just set me back. Wow, you made a lot of noise.
That includes, of course, a knockout of Alexander Volkanovski to get himself the featherweight strap. Once owned by
you know what's scary, Dan? She'll either curse you out in Korean, or she'll be really calm. And she'll be like, don't be afraid of me. It's okay.
Dominic Cruz, safe to say, this is one of the most anticipated fights of 2024.
A movie where there's a lot of crying.
He said, no wanking, please. We were just comparing quads. That's all. Good job.
That's when he does his best. That's why this fight is happening. Tatsuro figures out a way to land his boxing in there, and he's got devastating power in both hands. Mixed with the wrestling, this is a fight you're not going to want to miss.
I think throwing rose petals in the cage after you win a title, I think it's kind of gay.
Isn't he from Spain?
It's still gay.
I think that's why they did it.
Nah, he's from Georgia. Spain, Georgia, gay.
I think he reps Spain when he comes out.
G-H-E-Y. Gay.
Just saying.
Gay.
That's why.
Gay.
He's living the stereotype.
I don't like him.
Living the stereotype. Did he say churros?
Alright, up next we keep going with our main card, and it features Brandon Royval looking for consecutive victories. Got back to the win column in Newark.
Yeah, didn't we see Grant Dawson get his soul removed from his body?
Control against Joe Selecki. He says he's in this sport for one reason only. It's not fun fights. It's to one day be the owner of a UFC lightweight championship belt. He's a big betting favorite, but Brandon Dawson has a lot of respect for Rafa Garcia on the other side. The UFC Hall of Famer comes
Yo.
Oh, he's all alone! Oh!
He said the Spanish peacock. Germany!
Hey, mid-move! Mid-move!
Fights are okay.
No, the fights have not been good. We got
Those are
one
okay.
crazy knockout by, you know, a guy making his UFC debut. But
We've had
the
worse.
fights have not been good.
We've had worse. Hope your evening's going well.
I was not impressed with Arby's that one time I had it. It was a big bullying, Midmo. It was a big bullying against a guy who doesn't usually get bullied. Yeah. Oh, funny story that there's a cool chick that works at the gym that I train at. She told me a couple of weeks ago that maybe 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago, Dana White was at the gym that I train at. And he was like, yeah, you know, I know that you like mixed martial arts. There was some guy that was here, Dana White. I was like, yeah. She was like, yeah, I figured that you want to know because, you know, you're a UFC guy. And I was like, yeah, I don't like Dana White very much, so. Yeah, that was pretty much how that went. Midmo. That's pretty much how that went. I hope you've been doing okay, Midmo.
just like your home and all. Didn't have this phone thing.
Been at this new job a few weeks now, getting the hang of my department duties. Cool. That's what's up. Worked 6 hours of double time today. Get that money. And then donate it. Wasn't Dawson ranked number 10 last October? Now unranked fighting unknown guys. Yikes. Having a boring fight style makes it almost impossible to move up. Now I thought Grant Dawson was pretty good, but he got blasted, I think. I think he got like mega blasted. Recently. So that might have had something to do with that. Plus 8 of time and a half yesterday on top of my normal hours. Midmo is, I think Midmo is setting up to shoot up the club again. Then I just got done delivering some groceries and made some extra money. Yeah, Midmo got the lady pregnant again.
Well, I told you he got a side gig.
Yeah, he got her pregnant again.
We were chatting about side gigs.
She didn't even snap back from the other pregnancy yet.
Then we started talking about owning our own business, and if you were to own your own business, what kind of business it would be.
It would be one where he'd be trying to feed his 13 kids. Unfortunately, working this Monday, but time and a half is good as well.
He said different club.
Wait, you getting another chick pregnant? What? Is that Matt Rempe? Yeah, that's Matt Rempe. Yeah, JL. Sure.
Canadian Thanksgiving?
Come on, man. You know, Canada is too far north for God to see. Oh, was that Laffy Taffy trying to sneak the biscuit in the basket? What is he talking about? What does the code mean?
Iron Turtle.
Oh yeah, that's right. The Iron Turtle faces. Oh, you changed his name too. Brad Tavares. I mean, obviously Brad Tavares should not be disrespected, but
It's the Iron Turtle.
I'm rooting for the Iron Turtle.
You got the power.
Midmo says, heard your Mets were doing well this past week. Were they? I hadn't noticed.
I'm staying out of it.
I mean, they're still playing baseball, so can't be too bad.
I'm staying out of it.
Oh, you're open, Schneider. It's really crazy. Grant Dawson only has 2 losses, and he lost his ranking. That's crazy.
Hi.
It was a little bit too quick.
Yeah, you were. You gotta be slower than that.
Durf. I'm gonna durf it up. that was an ugly giveaway by Utah Hockey Club. I like this pressure defense that the Rangers are putting on him. I don't know. I just saw a tweet from JD that his House of Glory TNT co-commentator, co-host, oh, that's shit, I forgot his name. I was about to say Salamander. Solomonster, right? About a Mets game, and it looked like maybe they clinched the playoffs. Man, if we clinched the playoffs, man, that would be great. But we clinched a spot in the playoffs a couple times. Now we are fighting for the National League Championship against the team that is going to beat the shit out of us in the Dodgers. We don't really have any real hope to win. Yep, they're in the NLCS. Yep. They're in the Nulks. Damn, they can't even get the puck out of their own end. What line is this? Oh, now he's starting to drop some bows. It was starting to get kind of boring. Now it looks like he's trying to advance his position more. Dropping a couple of elbows here. It doesn't help that they allow payment installations for guns now. What do you mean? What are you talking about? I don't even know what that's supposed to mean, Midbo. Yeah, JL is not really loving this.
experts on the beat coming up next.
Your shipping manager left to find themselves.
I'm into a different type of grinding.
The second time
I'm into
tonight.
I'm into intergender grinding. And obviously this is not that kind of show, so no, I'm not a fan of it. Jail said some people are probably satisfied with this.
Oh no,
You gotta add JL to the list.
He was saying earlier he was planning on getting a new keyboard.
Fight gear for every fan shop, official UFC merchandise, replica belts, equipment, and much more. Only at UFCstore.com. Most of the gloves and underway for round 2. Garcia, welcome to be back on the feet. Yes, it needed just one takedown in the first round to almost 4 minutes of ground control time.
And look at this from Brad Dawson. He's showing all the tricks now. But the onus is on Rafa Garcia right now. He's going to check himself.
Oh wow, he tried to end the fight right there. No, no Dawson, no.
It's Jay's favorite part.
The website I'm looking at buying from allows payment installation. So, wait, are you talking about how you're spending your money? I don't understand about what doesn't help. Are you nervous for the election? Should be quite the drama show. Yeah, we're going to elect a terrible president. No matter who gets elected, they're going to be horrible. And there's going to be a huge culture war that we have to hope doesn't get violent. So,
Bit of blood.
it looks like a puddle. Is there a puddle?
We have a puddle of blood.
Is he open? He's open. He's open.
Man.
Look at that knot behind his ear. What the hell is that?
Can't see the blood. I can't see the blood.
It's on the floor.
No, I want to see his face. That's great.
And Tyone's gonna do his job in a second.
I don't want to see Dawson.
His forearm is bathed in blood.
Let me see the cut. Let me see the cut.
Oh, right in the middle of the forehead.
It's a little
It looks like a small mouth that's drooling. Yeah, blood for real.
What?
Boom! There it is.
You see the blood splashing.
Shut the fuck up. What the fuck?
So he flicked his head and you saw the blood go. It's great. Look at it, look at it. Tyone move.
Yeah, it was one-way traffic, but at least he got the finish here.
Bloody finish.
So, Mr. Garcia, you changed your nickname to Gifted. You're not looking particularly gifted there.
It's gifted and bleeding.
Who is Makiev?
Makiev?
Are you talking about Fazeev or Makachev? Are you like melting those two fighters into one? What's going on?
Alright, guys.
Oh.
He said I tried spelling it, sorry.
Yeah.
Islam.
No.
Check out ESPN's MMA show, Good Guy, Bad Guy with Daniel Cormier and Chael Sonnen. Watch it on YouTube, ESPN2, ESPN Plus, and listen wherever you get podcasts. DC and Chael. Talk to you every Monday and Thursday. Don't miss it. Joe Martinez makes this one pick.
Ooh, that's a nice gash.
42 seconds, round number 2. Referee Chris Tognoni puts a halt to the 5-year winner by TKO. KTG.
Here with the winner, a very impressive Grand Dawson. That was one of your finest performances today. Congratulations. Thank you. I think it's just a testament to all the work I've been doing in the greatest gym in the world, American Top Team. I got to thank my coaches in my corner, Mike Brown, Thiago Alves, Dakota Bush. All these guys do so much work for me. But there's one more person I have to thank even more, and that is my beautiful, beautiful wife. I'm telling you guys that the biggest cheat code that I have is having the most amazing and supportive wife that you could possibly have. How much she supports me is literally my favorite thing about her. It's my second favorite thing about her. My first favorite thing is she's got a dump truck you can bounce a quarter off of.
That's the face you're making all the time when you sit next to me. He likes hitting it from the back. And she likes getting hit.
When she
from
walks
the back.
out, she's gonna be like, okay.
Yeah. Where's my sweater? He grabbed the cut after that elbow hit him. And he felt it. I think the psychological of his forehead getting split open, I think that beat him more than anything, which is kind of weak. Dude, you're not even in the top 10. What are you talking about? I feel like showing respect after winning like that is condescending and snarky to do. It depends on the context.
What's his face? His face is still all fucked up.
Who? What?
Who fought last week? Roundtree?
Oh, Khalil was there? Okay.
He had a big patch on his nose.
Yeah, so the thing is, that was kind of part of his undoing. He caught a cut on his nose in training. And remember, I was looking, I was like, what kind of scar is that? And it was really just a poorly, healed cut. So.
Yeah. Or that's really how you notice him in the crowd is the bandage.
Yeah. Nah, I don't think so, JL. If it was like a fight where somebody was trying to kill somebody because of some personal shit, I would get it. But at the end of the day, it really is a sport, and the guys do respect each other. Jake Miller says, Dawson may make us forget he got KO'd by Green's first jab. That's why he lost his ranking. I was like, didn't he get, pulverized? Fajeda should have cruised to win. No, you don't know. You don't know Khalil Roundtree Jr. that well. If you're gonna say that, JL, then that tells me just how little you know about Khalil Roundtree. That dude, that's a badass dude. And he was winning that fight. At the time when he started to slow down, he was winning that fight. Sorry, I need a few minutes.
Mm-hmm.
You want to take the chair?
Mm.
I'm gonna talk about some dump trucks.
Hey. It's a few minutes. Chop chop.
You said no wanking. Right, Dan?
Oh boy.
Isn't that what you said,
I think Dan ran away.
What did Miller say?
Broken.
Oh yeah. Pereira, had a lot of problems and stuff coming into the fight or whatever. But Khalil Roundtree, the dude, he's legit. He's legit.
Sorry, excuse me. Dan said right. Sorry. I just had a cup of coffee and I can't stop yawning now. 5 fights in 12 months is too much. Shit. He did great though. Yeah, 5 is a lot. And in 2 weight classes. Some nasty knees. I'm sorry. Did I make you yawn, Dan? I'm gonna try to hold it in. I want to again just because I'm thinking about it. There we go. They're promising blood and guts. Let's see if they make good on it. Is this one of the catchweight? Yeah. This is another one with a missed weight.
Support here in the building as well. Everyone on the field.
let DEG jump into that one, Jay.
Here's Chidi and Jokawani's 7th UFC start. It took a long time to get to the UFC, but once here, he proved to be highlight reel television from the jump. He won his UFC debut in just 16 seconds. He fought here on season 5 of Dana White's Contender Series, got a TKO in the 3rd round. Those were all at middleweight. This is his 2nd start at 170 pounds. He got it done in Atlantic City earlier this year, but it wasn't the impressive way that we know that he fights. He kind of was uneasy about the weight cut and the return to 170 earlier this year. Now he feels much more dialed in, feels like he'll recover better, and he won't have to pace himself throughout.
Yeah, but were those guys next in line? Is it not impressive that he moved up in weight class, won against some of the top-ranked guys, or guy, and then became next in line for the championship? I think that's pretty impressive.
Between the two of them, they have 24 combined knockouts. And in the first round, Chidi has 10 of those. So
Who do you think he should fight instead?
this first round, this is when these guys really look to display their game plans. Obviously, we've heard from Goodney's looking for the jab and then to work off that. Chidi, I mean, if you look at the record, he's just looking to get you out of there ASAP.
Yeah, well, you see it there. I beat JJ black belt, but the thing that jumps off the page to me is the man's tie boxing. He is dangerous with the knees, with the elbows. If he can get with a tie clinch, it is a panic room situation straight away. Look at him here, taking it all in as he walks into the cage. A very talented striker, tall, strong, and this should be a tremendous matchup.
Here's your tail on the tape for welterweights. Chidi and Jokawani and Jared Goodney.
Magomed?
25 years older than the fighter out of
Yeah, that's what I was saying. This is another one of the fights where somebody missed weight.
on the side of Jared Goodney.
So the commentators were saying that at weigh-ins, that that it may have been possible for him to cut the other pound or two, but that the medical staff told him no. Not that is not an excuse, but just repeating what they said. But yeah, it's feeling that way, Jay. As if it's optional, lose a few bucks, and you keep, just keep on. I mean, shit, we had last-minute replacement fighters tonight. How many of them? 2, 3? They all made weight. All of them made weight. But I agree. It's starting to feel like they're taking it as this is optional and not the rule. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Trained here in Las Vegas about 10 years now. Not part of the super gym though, not part of the George Chuka MMA to kind of do their own thing. He has leverage. The UFC Performance Institute has in Jokawani, and Jokawani's in black. Jared Goodney is in white. Frantic exchanges early and into the body, but Goodey uses it for a takedown.
Damn.
Immediately swept by Jokawani.
Yeah, that's the perfect thing to
Took him down very easily.
an 18-3 hook. Try and take the back. Getting a little reckless there from the one. Straight back to the feet. Once again, straight back to the feet.
8-7 wins by submission. Just one tap-out victory for Jokawani. So he's trying to take it where Chidi is not as decorated as a fighter. He's got a great Muay Thai background.
You know, I was surprised this week when
Jake Miller says the problem is, say a fighter loses 80K of his purse, missing weight, but wins. They make it back in sponsors. Yeah, I don't know if they would be able to write it in the contract that if you missed weight, that it would impact your payment from sponsorship. I mean, we really should do the missed point walking in that we were talking about earlier last year. Excuse me. Lose money, and you walk in already down a point. Maybe down 2 points, depending on how egregious the weight miss is.
Really good stuff. Chitty here, looking to establish probably a nice tie clinch, go to work.
Jake Miller also says sponsors don't care. Izzy said Izzy said fighters get 150K in sponsorship, so they don't worry about the 20% fine from the commission. Would be interesting seeing that written into the contract. But then I think if you start with the point deduction, you have more lost fights, or more losses on your record. Probably not going to get as many sponsors with such a shitty streak, a shitty record. It hurts their purse in the long run, even more than it already does. So instead of a lay and pray, we're up against the fence. Just hanging out here, exchanging knees. And I want to complain about it, but then can we blame Njokuani for doing this when his opponent is probably just going to try to drag him down to the ground? Which is worse? Nice uppercut. And he's trying to drag him down again. No, Gooden's taking the back, trying to get him down. Nice elbow.
That's why you see guys stay here, because it's easier to see what's coming here. When you're in the open and there's space, you can get tricked much easier than you can up against the fence.
Oh, there we go. That's what he's looking for.
Round two coming up.
I'm ready for the co-main. We have to endure this.
Series coming to a close. The series that has launched so many UFC careers finishes out season 8 this Tuesday. Don't miss the action. Live and exclusive on ESPN Plus at 8 Eastern.
Nice kicks.
Round 2 underway. A lot of punch control time along the fence for Njokuani. He landed 39 of his 47 strikes from the clinch. Watch the left kick. You're seeing good leaning.
Good inside leg kick.
Setting it up by throwing that inside
It's a nice counter kick. And then he didn't do it again. This one to the head instead. Don't grab him. You know he wants to take you down. Come on. We're gonna hang out here for the next 3 minutes.
At least here you can see the knees. He knows what's coming. Are you surprised here that Joe Galani doesn't want to back out to space?
I am, but Andrew Kwani might not get the read. Gooden feels uncomfortable in space. And Gooden's also creating this. He's pulling him into this style fight. So
Yeah, it doesn't really surprise me, Brandon, because what we saw in round one was Andrew Kwani slowly starting to break it down, landing a lot of these. Actually got hold of the full title right at the end of the round.
Just gonna hang out here. 3 minutes of this. No one's gonna break it up.
Get to that kind of position, do more damage, potentially look for the finish. Of course, Gooden's doing a good job defensively with the hands. You can see here, he's got one collar tie there, a beautiful whip elbow from Andrew Kwani. There's another knee. And again, and the difference is he's landing with the point of the knee. These aren't sections of the thigh connected. It's the end
David's here.
it's supposed to be.
He made it. Well, I mean, there's only 2 fights left after this, so yeah. I mean, if you want to give us a pick for the co-main, which is Tavares versus the Iron Turtle, or if you want to give us a pick for Royval versus Taira, you do have those two. You still have time to give us those two. But welcome, sir. DG is here. He's lingering in the chat, but he'll be back for the co-main, or around co-main time. But glad you can make it at least for the end. We had a bit of blood. 3 weight misses, including the fight that's happening right now. The card started off, it had potential when it started. and then it started to sack. They have been doing this dude for like 2 minutes straight. This is the whole fight. This is the whole fucking fight. And Gooden is the one who missed weight. This is it. Hope you're doing well. That would have been nice if he caught him with that spinning elbow. That's a good elbow.
It's very impressive that he's taking these and he hasn't gone down yet. They're vicious blows. Gooden's gonna take advantage of this scenario. He's gonna go for it.
Good kick to the face, but then didn't do anything after that.
up against the fence, I feel Gooden has a better chance of surviving the fight than he does in space against Andrew Kwani.
Oh man, this is a boring fight.
Kick attempt for Gooden. Final round upcoming at 170.
It's pretty awful. We also have the Rangers game going on. We thought that your ears might be tingling when DG put on the Rangers game.
And my favorite touch, it's the only site that always connects you to the listening engine. Feels like a voice more.
Jake says, Bisping on commentary. Gooden is doing a great job of taking elbows to the face and not going out. JL thinks it should be a 10-8. Just an 8-8? I mean, it seems like they're totally fine just hanging out there at the side of the cage doing just enough to not be separated. Bisping is trying to be nice. Yeah, they've been saying some weird stuff tonight. The commentary has just been weird, or obvious commentary. Just, it's a weird evening. Oh, careful, don't headbutt. Oh, good knee. Gooden has been chasing that takedown since round 1. Stand up, stand up. Can you make it? Can you make it? Yay, got on his feet, but we're just going to hang out inside of the cage anyway. Some crotch snipping. Jake says, no! Gooden landed at least 15 clean elbows, and woo! And Gooden's face blocked them, not 10-8 though. Thank you, sir. 7 months. Holy shit. That time has gone by really fast. We appreciate the membership support. We appreciate you just being here and hanging with us and chatting with us and keeping us company. Y'all are an awesome group. This is so cool. 7 months. Holy shit, man. That's good knee. That time went by fast. Jake says, now we have a Diddy party on the fence. No, I don't want to watch that. No, 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 no. Look at these significant strikes. 101. Holy shit. The interesting thing so far, and I don't want to jinx it, is that the weight missers have lost or are losing tonight. And it tends to be the opposite. He goes, I said it and forget it. How now I have a title belt marker on OTS. How many months are you on OTS? I don't even, I'm also a channel member on JD's channel. And I don't even know what my icon looks like. He's like going on 40. Yeah, I don't know which icon I'm on. I'm gonna have to join his chat one of these days just so I can see it. But yeah, I don't know how many months I am. It has to be at least a year now. Mine is also just set it and forget it. I just, you know, monthly dues. But I do want to see what, I think my phone is charging. Once DAG comes back, I'm going to check which icon I have. David asks, how have the fights been so far? You're working today, we'll be in and out. Yeah, as Dan said, most of the fights, they've been okay. I think the best fights were, yeah, no, I'm going to check my perks once I get my phone. But I should be able to see it. The first couple of fights were, I think, the best. And then after that, they've just been odd and awkward. We've had some good gashes. We had a nice eyebrow that was just like open and a nice gash in the forehead. One of the guys who missed weight lost 30-27. It was wonderful. So happy to watch that. Good in here missed weight and is about to lose. Very happy about that. And some of the other fights just kind of sucked. The heavyweights were awful. Oh, he almost like elbowed him in the face. Yeah, the heavyweight fight earlier was, I think, one of the worst ones so far. Jake says a lot of one-sided beatdowns. Yeah, it's just boring at this point, so I feel like you didn't miss much. If there was a day to miss it, it's probably today. Oh, DG was on when he did his live stream earlier, David, for his Genius Take the Wheel. Paul was live with him. I'll let him know you said that. You missed the days when Paul would check his perks. But yeah, they live streamed together for a little bit earlier. Talk some hockey. Hey, Jay thinks 30-26. We lost 30-26 just from watching that. This time he means the statement. Embarrassing performance. Yeah, those... Here's that. There was another fighter earlier who kept getting elbowed. And there... Oh, it was the ladies' fight. It was McKenna. I think she had been kneed and elbowed a bunch of times. And I don't know how her forehead didn't split open. But yeah, David, if you have any choices for co-main and main, you still got a few minutes. Jerry goes, I've still got screenshots I took of Paulie all fluttery-eyed, looking like he was on perks during one of the podcasts. Oh man, I still remember the recording he did post-surgery. He was like, I love it, I love it, I love it, I love it. We gotta clip that. I'm gonna clip that. Or, you know, ask Thing 2 to clip it. Alright, let's hear the official results.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the scorecards, and all 3 judges have it 30-27. Your winner by unanimous decision, Chidi, Big Ben, and Jakuani!
I'm here with the winner, an impressive Chidi Bang Bang. Congrats, nice performance in the first 2 rounds. It was like a masterclass. Talk to me about the game plan coming in.
Oh, excuse me. Yeah, we'll see if we could download that one and clip it.
Did you expect him to come with the game plan of trying to take down a blow?
What's on tonight? Smart. Oh, Rangers are losing. Wrestle Dream. Oh, you were mentioning that earlier. I didn't realize that was the name of the event. Oh, it's AEW. That's what it is.
Well, I look forward to seeing it. Congratulations on a great performance. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Chidi Bang Bang and Jakuani.
We'll see what's next for Chidi and Jakuani. I like some of those matchups.
Okay, we'll be here, Dan.
He looks the part at 2-0 in this division.
Yeah, I mean, what he's going to have to watch out for is these guys that definitely want to take him down and just hold him on his back. It's clear that that's what you're going to want to do. So
I'm still waiting for AEW to officially be on Max.
whose high wire act is unlike any other in the UFC that we've seen. Significant strikes.
Seems like the only AEW related thing on Max at the moment is something from 2023, so they don't have any new stuff on Max yet. Once they do, we'll likely be watching it, but it's all 2023 stuff. He said, Chitty said Gordon threw big shots. When? I saw Chitty landing the big strikes. I don't know, they're probably short shots.
Even if it's not conventionally sound, he has no hooks thrown in, and he's not going for full guard. He's just ripping people's heads straight off without any technique at all.
Really?
Keep a lookout for this guy. He is nasty.
So if anyone checks out the link that JL just posted, it's from Spinnin' Backfist over on Twitter. It says Conor McGregor says he'll be facing Dan Hooker in Saudi Arabia February 1st. Alright. Let me put up the pics. Fight predictions. That's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted.
Looks to hold on to his spot in the top 10 as he takes on Kyler Phillips out of Arizona. Charles Johnson has been making noise in the flyweight division this year. Subu Tarji has given some epic fights, as has Brady Easton. We're back here at the UFC Apex next week. Can't miss that veteran matchup too. Darren the Dan against Daniel the Pit. We'll see you next
Alright, so JL had Themba. He got that right. He had Dawson. He got that one. He's 100% so far, David. He's correct. We only got 2 more to go. That's it. Oh, actually, let me fix the spelling on my own predictions and put the Iron Turtle, because that's his name. You gotta spell it right. There we go. Alrighty, my picks so far, I picked Tafa to win. I did get that one. I'm actually disappointed that he won. I would have been okay not getting that one because I'm not happy with his win. I picked Rodriguez to win. I got that one. I picked Dawson to win. I got that one. Next is... oh my god, I can't believe I'm going to say this, but the next picks are the same as JL's. Jake says Connor's next and only fight is his battle with alcohol and cocaine addiction. Oh, that's great. Oh yeah, they're fighting. The gloves are off. The gloves are off.
Yeah, the fights in the Rangers game are better than the fights in the cage.
That's my favorite part. Okay, it's probably most people's favorite part in hockey is when they start fighting, but I like actually seeing the gloves get tossed in the air. Like there's something epic about just, it's like the table flipping. The gloves are, I mean, it's literally that the gloves are off and they're tossed in the air. And, you know.
Oh, Banner showed up.
Yeah, Banner's here. Oh, Banner.
I thought Alvarez showed up.
You missed a critical part of tonight's event. Probably the most important part of tonight's event. More important than the actual fights was the struggle of the one button on Minty Bet's dress that was fighting for its life.
Yeah, that was a good fight. That was a good fight. I ain't
We still don't know who won.
I won.
We all won.
My penis won.
You weren't there to witness it, David. But the buttons. That's the matchup of the night. It's the only matchup worth calling today. And you missed it. Why you gotta be a responsible adult, huh? JL goes, we have good taste in picking fights, unlike an announcers. What the heck? I turned my head and it's 4-3 now. No, he wasn't talking about Mets though. He's talking about Rangers. We still have time for Mets talk. Babe, he wants to hear you talk about the Mets. Yes, he does. David's about to run away. Hey.
Iron Turtle making UFC start number 11. Still one of the best nicknames out there for the fighter from Seoul, South Korea. It seems like it's gone by quick, but he's now working on he's past his 5-year anniversary.
Joe goes, have you seen Brooklyn Nine-Nine? It's a very good show. If you're a fan of The Office, you'll love it. It beats this fight night, that's for sure. I haven't watched it. It's one of those shows that I'm probably going to binge 5 years from now, and then wish that I had watched it when it was actually on TV. David says, I can't watch Cops in any form. I don't even like dash cam. We do watch related to Cops. You probably wouldn't like it, David, based on your comments. But we do shit. What's the name of that YouTube channel? Audit the Audit. Actually, the channel might make you upset, David. But we do watch Audit the Audit. That's something reality cop related, where it is dash cam and Midmo says AT is my favorite. Yeah. We watched that in the car, or listened to it in the car, and it's dash cam and police cam. And the guy who runs the channel, he will go through the situation that's happening, the police interaction, and give his own professional rating, you know?
Look who's actually watching the stream.
Huh?
Look who's actually watching the stream.
Well, probably because of the Korean fighter is coming out now.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. The Iron Turtle.
Mimbo says that's something law related. Yeah, I remember you mentioning that. You were talking about two possible channel types. That the wrestling related channel type, which is something that you had already started, and we were all suggesting that you do that first just to get an audience, because it would probably be a little easier to grab an audience with the wrestling related content. And then also doing a channel on an audit the audit type of channel. It's really interesting stuff to, I'm gonna say listen to, because even though we have it up on the phone in the car to watch, since DG is driving, we're really just listening to it. All right, dude, we'll be here. David goes, Jeremy, you manufacture ammo and want to audit the cops? Oh man. Yeah, they're interesting interactions. They are upsetting. Some of them are pretty upsetting, which is why I say, you know, it's probably not something that you'd want to watch. But we do listen to it. Well, I'm glad we have all the usual suspects here. Glad you were all able to make it. Ooh, sorry. Jay, this is all you. You enjoy that announcing. Oh, Polly Chaser.
Polly Chaser.
Hello there, sir. He goes, hello, people. How can I be of help? Polly Chaser. So we were... He goes, hi, I'm new here. We were first talking about... No, Jay, don't fall asleep. We got the 2 good fights coming up. Brooklyn Nine-Nine is one show that we were just talking about. It's supposed to be office-y, almost like The Office. He goes, I'm at work. It's slow as fuck. Last order came in an hour and a half ago. Polly Chaser goes, it could be 2 crap fights. I really hope it's not, because the last handful of fights actually were crap. I said it's probably something I'd watch much later, when I'm ready to just let myself be consumed by a show for a few weeks. It'll probably be that. Oh, come on, Park. Come on, Park. Come on, Park. Oh, no. Motherfucker. Park. How he was sat down that fucking easy.
You got knocked down?
Got popped right in the button, sat on his ass.
Who's Iron Couple?
The Korean.
And
Park. And Tavares.
Brad Tavares.
Brad Tavares, and then Iron Turtle. That's his,
Oh, he had him in a Kimura trap.
His cage name is the Iron Turtle.
So did I make him lose again?
No. Him getting punched in the nose is putting him at a disadvantage. So he has to do something impressive to have a chance to win this round.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
me coming over here should have made me getting punched.
Polly Chaser says, I like turtles. I also like
I
turtles.
was hoping somebody was going to tell that joke.
Turtles are great. Damn, that was 5-3. Sorry.
Yeah. Wow, Shesterkin. Looking like a $12 million goalie.
Come on, Turtle. Oh, he almost got him down. Almost. Almost. Oh, apologies for asking. Yeah, there's excuse me, sorry. There's a podcast called Audit the Audit. And it's where a guy, I don't know the guy's name, but he basically reviews dash cam and police cam footage. So the police officers here in the United States wear a camera on their uniform, so it's a police cam, to record their interactions with the public. So he will review various interactions. He's like, what are they about, donut operator? So yeah, he'll review the interactions. He'll give his assessment of it. So he'll give it a letter grade. He'll give a letter grade to the officer based on if they did a good job at their job at being a police officer, or, you know, it's just an F and they're terrible at their job. And also a letter grade to the individual based on how they respond to the officer. So it's an informative.
And also how well they know the law and they know
Podcast.
constitutional law.
It can be upsetting. So if that's something that might bother you, which is why I said that David may not want to watch it. But if that's the type of stuff that might upset you, then maybe it's not good for you.
But if David is a driver and ever wants to drive here in the United States, it is really, really good to know what your rights are. Because there's actually a couple of episodes where there's a Canadian millionaire. I know you don't have a lot of those, but there's a Canadian millionaire that routinely drove his Lamborghinis from Canada down to California, and the one of the officers, because he's actually had interactions with the same officer twice, basically tries to find anything that he can to harass this guy, because he has a business in California and he lives in Canada. So it's good to know what your rights are and what rights you don't have when you are faced with a Terry stop of any kind here in the United States when you travel. So it you know, even though it's upsetting, it's still really good information to have, because ATA does a really good job of explaining exactly what is lawful for you to do and what is lawful for the officer to do and what isn't.
Early moment for Brad Tavares with the straight right. Yeah, less towards the guard. Right hand. Back with round 2 after this.
Yeah, so Polychaser says, on average, if you don't start acting up and cooperate, you are fine. On average. You know, but there are some episodes he'll review, or, you know, some dash cam footage he'll review where the officer actually does a really good job. So it's nice to see those interactions as well. What does it look like when good police work is happening? There's also that. It depends on what kind of day they had, or they just want to fuck with you. So you do see both more on the side of officers who don't know the law, or maybe just have an ego, and some interactions are actually not so bad, and you get to see what good police work looks like.
Tatsuro Taira and Brandon Royval waiting to wings in our main event coming up next.
Brad almost landed the exact same combination. Left hook, right hand.
Oof. Oh, nice park. Oh, man. I wish you could have kept him down. This is a much better second round for Iron Turtle. Nice. Don't say anything. I don't know if you're ahead of me. Oh, okay. Oh, man. These are nice. Come on, Park. Come on, Park. Tavares is in trouble, but it's not guaranteed right now. Got to do a little more work.
And he takes shots, but he doesn't get deterred. He never takes a backward step.
And that pressure keeps him from taking the punch at the end of Tavares' power. So he's just muffling it, like staying so close. You can't land the way you want to. And I think the key is you have to attack the body, because if you headhunt Parkall back, he counters, and he's very good at dealing with that. But if you go to the body doesn't.
This is true, David. This is true. Good leg kick.
Checks the kick that time. So you see Tavares try to own the center right now like his coach asked. He's there, but he's not throwing offense when he's there. He's just there in the center, but he needs to be offensive here while he's got the spacing going.
Nice one, Park. Keep going after that leg, because he's leaving it there for you. And it's starting to bruise.
Hey, hey, hey.
Mm.
Hey, 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 hey.
Mm.
The Iron Turtle is bloodying up Tavares' face a little bit. I see it.
He had him in trouble.
Oh, he's just
come
taking
on, Park.
1-2s down the middle.
Hi.
I'm about to make a noise.
Okay.
Oh, that was a warning to you, Dan. Why doesn't Park take advantage of the body kick, man? The body kick is right there.
You've also got a lumpy calf there. He had Tavares in trouble, and then I don't know what happened.
Tavares looks like he has a lumpy calf.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Well, he's smacking it. But I think that body kick is there for him. He's really leading with that jab. But the thing is, Tavares is actually putting together small combinations, and Park is just throwing one shot at a time. And when you're leading with your jab, you can't really... Well, Park's got a little bit of calf difficulty too.
How do you guys score it so far? We're about to end round 2.
It looks like the Turtles got round 2. So I probably say that is 1-1. Tavares' hands are low. I think it's really bad for Tavares' hands to be so low when he's just getting jab popped over and over and over and over and over and over again. Like, I think that's why are your hands down so low?
Yeah.
Damn, was that loud enough? So Dan, you make a decent point. It says statistics say that more white people are being killed by cops in America. However, when you account for the percentage of the population, a black person is more than 3 times more likely to be killed by a police officer while unarmed. So, while the only reason why there's a small number of more white people who are killed by police in America advantage is because they have more than 3 times the population here in this country. So, and this is not something that like black people made up. The Justice Department and the FBI has statistics on this, and they're very, very clear. You're way more likely to be not just falsely accused as a black person in the United States, but you're also way more likely to be falsely convicted here in the United States. So, Joy says, I like to make a lot of noise walking.
That's what Dan said.
When it comes to the statistics of crime per capita, the numbers are actually pretty similar. The vast majority of white and black people are law-abiding citizens per capita. So the problem is that you do get a problem where a small portion of the population commits a lot of crimes, and that's really the main problem that we have here in the United States. Small groups are accounting for a lot of despair in their communities, and when you look at a lot of the crime is not really racially based here in the United States. Is usually economic based. And the FBI has statistics on that too. So I didn't get that from myself. I got that from the Federal Bureau of Investigations right here in the United States. And they don't have a reason to lie about that. Now I know what the news say, because we know the news are going to cover dark-skinned people committing crimes, and you know that's a big huge thing. Like, I get that, but the statistics are pretty clear here in the United States. Our problems are not race related when it comes to violent crimes in America. Our problems are mostly economic related. So thank you. I gotta drink this heavy ass shake.
You can do it.
You tried. I know you did.
His daily struggle. Drinking a protein shake.
Yeah, so it's not a protein shake anymore. It's a weight gainer shake now. So there's a lot of extra calories in the shake now. And it's really difficult to try to get it down, especially when I do want to, when I want to eat other food so that I don't lose more weight trying to gain weight. So yeah, that's just simply not true, Polychaser. And we have the statistics to back that up. So again, like, I know what you see on the news, and I see what the I see that, the what do they call it? What's the word I'm looking for? There's an agenda there, but our statistics are very, very clear. Black people commit crimes at a very slightly higher rate than all of the other races. And when it comes to black on black crime, the crime rates are the same as white on white crime, as Asian on Asian crime, as Hispanic on Hispanic crime. And what the government found out is that the reason why intra-racial crime is so high for all groups in our country is because criminals tend to commit crimes around the people that they live around. So we're very racially segregated as a country, and the people in our country tend to live among their own. So the criminals among their group tend to victimize people who look like themselves. Very rarely, I wouldn't say very rarely, but statistically speaking, it is pretty rare for interracial crime. Now, the problem that we have is that when you're talking about interracial crime, there is more there's more than population represented for black on other crimes. So black people do commit more crimes against other races more often than other races commit crimes against other races, and that is statistically significant, but it's not like a mind-blowing number. It's just that there is a statistically significant statistically significant difference between when it comes to black people committing interracial crime. But the vast majority of crime here in the United States is intraracial crime, which is crime perpetrated against one's own people. So, I mean, you could say I'm making excuses. You can take that up with the FBI. I don't make the statistics. I don't do the crimes. I don't do the compilation on the statistics on the crimes. I'm just telling you what the accurate information is. So, I mean, you can be mad at me for telling you what the accurate information is. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. I can tell you that from my experiences mirror what the statistics say. Most of the crime that has been committed against me has been committed against me by black people. Most of the harassment that I have suffered has come from black people.
1 second, guys.
Here are the totals. Judge Camillo scores it 29-28 for Tavares. Judge Bell, 29-28 for Park. And Judge Colon scores it 29-28. Your winner by split decision, the Iron Turtle.
The Iron Turtle gets it. Oh, and like I said, you know, I'll let you have that. Polychaser, you're right, I'm wrong.
Do you want to show JL the mask gainer? He was asking about mask gainer when you said that. He goes, is mask gainer a thing?
Yeah. What? I'll argue theory with you, Polychaser. I will not argue publicly available statistics. So you can say that I'm just saying that I'm right, but I got my information from our law enforcement sources here in the United States where I live. So if you're saying that I'm wrong, then you got that. You're right, I'm wrong. Okay, I'm going to give a little bit of a lesson on, because I think I tried to give this lesson last week.
Maybe, but you know JL is normally in and out depending on his work schedule. Like, he is at work right now, it's just that work is very slow for him. So Jay, he's going to show you the mask gainer that, because yes, that is a thing. And for someone who has a lot of trouble putting on weight.
Yeah, these can be very helpful.
I'll let him show you what.
Yeah, I'm just going to put these up here. I'm going to put these. Okay, so you guys know I use this ISO 100, right? Right? This one is definitely a little bit more straightforward. You get a certain amount of grams of protein, and it's mostly just the protein, right? Now, it is a good source of calories, but if you're trying to put on weight and you train really hard, then you're going to be using a lot of this to recover. Now, here, same flavor. I brought the same flavor, the Super Mass Gainer. Okay. So this one is supposed to have 1,290 kilocalories per serving. This one is 120 kilocalories per serving. Now, they want you to take 5 scoops of this in order to achieve the 1,300 calories. Now I'm going to show you the size of this scoop, right? And you tell me if you are cool trying to take 5 scoops of this. Now I'm gonna
Let's compare it to
compare it to the other scooper.
A 16-ounce water bottle for.
Well, you know, 1 scoop. This is what they put in the mass gainer, and this is right, and then this is that is a half a liter water bottle, right? So they want you to put 5 scoops. 5 scoops.
Joe says way too many calories.
Well, yeah, like, you know, you'll just never want to eat ever again, which defeats the purpose, right? So I'm going to tell you guys how I use this product. And we did the calculations last week, and it was like, you know, 500 and change calories or something like that for 2 scoops. So they want you to use 5 scoops. What I decided is that I was going to only use 2 out of the 5 scoops here and mix it with 1 scoop of this.
And actually the protein percentage here, like the content, it's actually pretty low.
Yeah, because this is supposed to be mostly carbs.
Yeah, this has more protein per serving.
So per their kind of serving,
or per scoop,
there is 52 grams of protein, but 248 grams of carbs. Now, for me, that doesn't really work for me. Is just too much, right? So we broke this down, basically just taking 40% of what they prescribe and just adding a scoop of protein in it. So it was like, what was the number? It was like 540. I think it was like 540.
Yeah.
It was about like 538, something like that. So it's about 540 calories for 2 scoops of this. And then adding 1 scoop of this is 120. So that brings me up to 660, which is about half of what they want me to take in a weight gainer. Now, for me, I only really need to elevate my calorie count by a certain amount, but I'm not willing to eat but so many times throughout the day. So basically what I'm looking to do is add, because we were doing 2 scoops of this.
Yeah.
So that would be 240. So now we're adding about 400 calories above what I was eating before. And that is enough for me to gain weight without getting fluffy. But also, you know, putting a little bit of size on me is going to help me in my path towards becoming stronger. And then as I get stronger and then start cutting the calories back, then I could start getting bigger. Mm-hmm. Okay. Dan Jensen says, my calories today is coming from boiled carrot and a lot of garlic. No, your carrots are coming from the garlic butter. Okay, you're not getting a whole lot.
But that's why he says tastes really good. Maybe not the healthiest.
Yeah, yeah. So
garlic butter sounds great.
Yeah. So, yeah.
And they are cereal flavored. Fruity Pebbles.
Yeah, like we have other flavors, but this is probably the best tasting protein that I've used. Is also like we put gelato in this shake. We put a bunch of other powders, so it really does thicken up. So it sometimes it takes me like, you know, if I haven't eaten in a while, it'll take me, you know, maybe 15 minutes to drink it if I'm really trying to get rid of it. But sometimes it takes me over an hour to finally you know, get it to go down. Pause.
I may have to put it in a pretty large cup. I mean, we don't add a lot of gelato. The amount of gelato we put is just enough to make it taste good and to help with the consistency.
Yeah.
And then the liquid we put in it is water. We could put milk, but that would just make it thicker, and I'm not gonna do that because of all the powder he has in it. So that's really it. just a bit of gelato, some water, some ice cubes for texture. But most of this is, I mean, this is pretty heavy and it's pretty full. Powder. JL mentioned a brand called Diesel. I've never heard of that one.
I might have seen it
maybe
once or twice.
You
know, I've been researching a lot of them. Vitamin Shop has it. You can check it out.
So does Vitamin Shop have it? Well, it just says high performance supplements. It doesn't. I don't know if they have Diesel. Yeah. Because there's also a possibility that what JL has, we don't have in the States.
The link said Vitamin Shop, didn't
yeah, it does, but it's sponsored because we have the words protein powder.
My bad.
Yeah. Diesel specifically.
New Zealand way. Ooh.
There goes. Tira's ready. So we are checking out the Diesel brand.
It just looks like, let me see the, it's an isolate, so it should be pretty decent. They use stevia, I don't love it. But also,
most use stevia.
Dimetize also uses stevia.
The GNC brand uses stevia.
Yeah.
And the ready to drink, but, you know, it's towards the end of the ingredient list, so it actually doesn't really alter the flavor.
It's more than $3 a serving. You can get good whey isolate, and not pay that amount of money. That's too much. That's too much to pay for protein. I would not recommend that you buy it at this price when there are other high quality sources for much cheaper.
How much are you paying for it where you are, Jay? Because we're seeing it here on Amazon, a 5 pounds
It's
tub.
$110.
$110 US. I mean, that's basically the price of your mass gainer, right?
Huh?
So that's basically the price of your mass gainer, right?
FBI.gov, Polychaser. It used to be my business to know these statistics. It's also really important as a black man in America to know these statistics because it's the difference between life or death. So.
Yeah, we don't see any links on this end.
Yeah, they prevent link posting in the comments.
Yeah, certain links they'll prevent. Stuff from like YouTube or Twitter, they allow those links. Certain.
Yeah, but my sources come from the FBI, Federal Bureau of Investigations.
David says Jay's probably going to GNC and paying $47 for that $10 Amazon tub. You comfy in that seat?
Yeah, I'm chilling. I'm just happy that they're not going to force this fight to start at exactly 9:30.
Yeah.
And I think that they need to do that more often.
Mm-hmm.
Range's defense. Yeah, I mean, like I said, you know, if you think that your numbers are right, then I'm not going to argue with them. All I know is that my life depends on me knowing the accurate numbers and knowing what is most likely to happen when I encounter not only law enforcement in my jurisdiction, but also when I come across different types of people in different neighborhoods and in different states in this country. I have to know because my life depends on it every day.
Jason Buzog.
So, I mean, if you think that you have the right data and you have the right information, awesome. No problem. Sound like they hit the post. Oh, the Rangers have so many scoring chances. Okay. Like I said, Polly Chaser, if you think you're right, man. I'm not gonna argue publicly available statistics. Like I have no problem arguing with you or debating with you about philosophy and different points of view as far as like how we see some of the problems in society and how to solve them. But I'm not gonna argue publicly available information. That I will not do. So, and I have to respect that, Polly. But you know that you are an important part of the community. You're an important part of the community. And like I said, I have my limits on what I'm willing to debate, and I will not debate statistics. The rest of it, we can debate all day. I really hope they can tie this game, because that means that they. No, I'm not saying that at all. I'm not going to say that I'm not saying that at all. But I will say that because I have a lot of pressure on me to know this stuff, because it is directly tied to my self-preservation. Yeah, there are some things. There are some things that I know about the country that I live in and the community that I live in, and you know. I'm gonna say that I understand what is happening in my environment a little bit better than you do. But it's not to say that I'm more intelligent than you or better than you. You know what's going on in your country way better than I know what's going on in your country.
Don't grab the cage.
That, you know, but then that wouldn't be condescending if you said that you knew your environment better than I know your environment. I will tell you that my time in Berlin, Germany makes me hate my environment a lot more. We can talk about that. Okay. No problem, Polly Chaser. No problem. What is that bald spot in the back of Raw Dog's head? Somebody fuck him up? Did his barber fuck him up?
Or unless he has a scar there. Some guys, when they have a scar there in the back of their head,
you see it, right?
It's not gonna, it's not gonna grow back.
That looks weird.
It's possible that he got some cuts there. Yeah, he is a UFC fighter.
You don't see too many cuts in the back of the head, though. I will say that this is a really, really big step up in competition for Taira. And again, like I tried to tell JL, he doesn't. I heard a pink off the post. Oh wow, nice two-piece. Taira is trying to find that pinpoint shot, but the thing is, Brandon moves around too much for that. You're gonna have to throw combinations.
Can he adjust to a crafty, experienced, championship-level fighter? That's what needs to be seen.
You know what I was thinking? The reason why he got that shit is all the spinning attacks he does, somebody punched him back of the head by accident.
Or on purpose. You're like, stop spinning.
Royval is really controlling this fight, though. No, you just kind of caught off balance there.
But he had to get it quickly.
Okay, so now we're in a wrestling situation here. Now remember, he does have shoulder. He has a history of shoulder issues, shoulder injury in the cage. This is not a good position for Royval to be in. He's trying to get this heel hook here, or knee bar.
And his arm is stuck. There we go. Not anymore.
And he's going to get his back. Yeah, I got to give round 1 to Royval. But again, we needed to see what Tatsuro Taira actually is bringing to the top of the division, you know? But now they're going to bring this Kai, whoever the fuck, they're going to bring him in and not test him against the division before putting him up against the champion. And to quote Polychaser, I am rather disappointed. Like, most of us have never even heard of this guy. At least when it came to PFL we actually heard of some of these guys. Justin Gaethje came over from PFL, and you know, Chandler was champion for a long time in Bellator. You know, oh, but he's popular in Japan. Like,
yeah.
Why doesn't he have to go through the Contender Series like everybody else?
All of the new dudes were dudettes who came from another organization. They didn't get automatic title shots. They all had to fight.
Yeah, again, this has got to be a first, right?
Yeah, I think this is a first. I mean, they came in with a lot of hype, especially if they held the title in the other organization, but they still had to fight someone ranked who is not the champ.
I mean, I was very upset when they even had Michael Chandler as a backup fighter to a championship fight. And he had never fought in the UFC before. I'm like, what the hell, man? Like, we shouldn't even be discussing this. And now they actually put one. We actually put one in the... Yo, Tatsuro Taira is so fast. He's got his toes in the cage. Oh, wow. Oh, body triangle. And look. Oh, Royval is really not trying. Royval is really not trying to... Oh, wow.
Taira's always attacking.
That's one of the things I like about Royval. Royval gets into some very dangerous situations, but he's never like. How many times have we seen fighters basically lay on their back? Or we've seen, what was that fighter last week that got taken down and did a body triangle from bottom position? Like, no attempt to try to get up, both shoulders on the mat, you know?
They just accepted it.
Yeah. With Brandon Royval, this dude will tear his rotator cuff or pop out his shoulder to get out of these situations. And people wonder why I love Brandon Royval so much.
It's hard to get the legs off you if you're trying to stop them from strangling you. So you got to deal with two problems at once when you're in this position. Royval is going to have to go to his back to really deal with it, because when you're belly down, you can't get rid of that body triangle.
Try to roll.
Like that to his back. There's a good job. Right there. He's pulling the knee.
And the thing is, Taira is definitely in his element right now. And, you know, in this really innovative grappling. You could tell he just rolls and rolls and rolls and rolls. And Brandon Royval is just, he may not be the most talented fighter of all time, obviously. But he is definitely one of the most intelligent when it comes to in-cage IQ. Trying to find new solutions to old problems.
Yeah.
I always got to give him like a shit ton of credit. Oh no, he's gonna slip it under. Nope.
Nope. He's good. He's good.
Or stand up. We saw earlier in the night.
Like I said, I want to see either one of these guys lose. This is definitely a Tatsuro Taira round. Like,
The leg endurance, though, of Taira is nuts.
but the dude lives in a body triangle position.
Because anyone
I'm pretty
else
sure all day.
who would do this for a
They
few
would be
minutes
rubbing
in
his
one
leg out,
round,
right? They'd be- yeah.
the next round they probably wouldn't even attempt it because their legs
Yeah.
are too tired.
Yeah, but this guy,
Just another day in the office.
yeah, just another day in the office, exactly. And the thing is, you know, you got to give Brandon Royval a lot of credit. This looks like a human pretzel. And look at him. And again, how many times have you heard me say the cliche phrase, position over submission? And Tatsuro Taira does an excellent job of winning the positioning battles. Even when you get such a tough guy who just doesn't want to give up. You know, he's not rushing any submission attempts or anything like that. He and people keep saying that we don't like. Oh, Joe, what was it? JL said. Oh, Joe Rogan said. You know, if you just want to watch, you know, kickboxing and blah blah blah. No, that's
like
not
a
the
Muay
fuck.
Thai,
That's
yeah.
not. That's we like stuff like this.
Yes.
We don't like a guy laying on another guy for 5 minutes at a time.
That was an excellent scramble, yes.
Yeah, that was beautiful for both fighters. But you give the round to Taira.
Yes.
So I got it 1-1. Anybody else have a different opinion? Feel free to put in the comments.
Are you more entertained now, JL?
Alright, let's bring the kicks to the head. That's what he's looking to catch up. Now we know he's going to want to grapple this round after that. So let's go a little heavier on the boxing early on, okay? Let's know how it's it.
You know what I think? I think she put more water.
That's what she said. She said she put more water.
That was way easier to drink.
I'll probably reduce the number of ice cubes and add more water when I do mine, because ice cubes do thicken
Take
it.
up space.
Yeah, and take up space.
Tonight, it's an early special
Booty also takes up space.
start time from Abu Dhabi. The main event, one of the best fights we can put together. Ilya Topuria,
And the show is over.
titles on the line. Plus, Robert Whittaker faces the undefeated monster that is Hamzat Chimaev. You can purchase UFC 308, $10.
My back does feel a little bit better.
Good. Round 3 underway. After a big bounce back from Tatsuro Taira in round 2.
Now I wonder what
Fight so far.
that experience for Brandon Royval. Of course, he did not panic, but I'm pretty sure he does not want. That's what I'm talking about, Miguel. Yeah. One of the things you got two similar fighting personalities with these guys. You know, everybody's talking about how good Taira is on the ground, and it is true. But Royval did not get choked out the way the other guys did.
Yeah, Royval is not going to make it easy.
Yeah, it also because Royval never panics. He almost took a knee. Taira almost took a knee there.
Some nasty elbows.
Yeah. You're starting to see a lot of fighters do that against the side of the cage now. That was a big knee from Royval there. Again, he is never any wasted anything with Royval. You know, like anytime that there's an opening or an opportunity, he takes it. You know. Sorry, my computer doesn't like my Wi-Fi. My Wi-Fi hotspot is shoddy. Luckily, my Fire Stick still works with Wi-Fi.
All right. Excuse me, sorry. Did you make some deliveries today? How'd that go?
Oh. Rangers were controlling play and the pass went up a little bit.
He said my stick is still fire.
Yeah, I know. It keeps fucking popping out babies. That's why.
Oh my god. Somebody save me.
Oh yeah. Kayla is about to have another bun in the oven. It looks like Royval is taking over this fight now. Yeah. Looks like somebody. Oh, we got the panic wrestling. Oh, he got his back. He got his back. Good. Oh, watch your neck, Brandon.
Oh, that was dangerous. Alright.
Taira's got to dig deep here.
Good extra $20. $20 more than he had before. Oh, Taira.
Yeah. And you know what? There's no substitute for experience. And that's what Taira's finding out here. Obviously, he's nobody's bitch, but he's about to go down. MVP. Yeah, I heard that MVP signed the contract. They're just waiting for the other guy.
Don't turtle up.
They're aiming for the other. They're looking for the other guy. Oh, he's trying to grab a leg.
I think he's done. Don't give up. Don't give
up. Don't give up, Tatsuro.
Don't give up.
Your undefeated record depends on it.
Oh.
Bobby Lashley, thank you.
Pooped. He is just.
Oh, he's going for the armbar.
He's just pooped. Oh man.
Oh, nice scramble.
Wow.
Survival scramble.
Taira is a zombie. He's just zombie wrestling right now. This is zombie grappling.
Oh.
This is one of those moments you could see he's done it so much he does it in his sleep. It's like
look, his leg just goes across his body.
Automatically.
Look at that.
He's not even thinking about it. This is just what he does.
On automated.
Yeah.
Oh, they tied the game. The Rangers tied the game.
So he's not talking about Mets, David.
Oh no!
Oh shit!
F5.
F5. No, I'm on the wrong page.
What the hell?
I don't know. That happened like 3 times today.
Oh, just got his arm underneath the chin. Oh! He's trying to hide the hands. Oh! Oh my God!
Holy shit. Fucking ESPN trying to screw us over.
Oh my God!
You got 2 more rounds. You can do it. You can do it. Believe in yourself. You get all the training you need.
I thought he was about to get knocked out.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is, he's definitely struggling.
Yes.
So, the worst thing that could have happened to him was the end of the round.
He's gonna melt right now. Go out there and break this fucking kid, alright? His hand hang with you. Box this motherfucker up. Hey, he is hurting. He does not want to be a boy.
Royval's corner is really amping him up. Oh yeah, when he went for
when he went for the takedown, yeah. There was a couple of times he got caught. Also, when he was trying to lock up the double leg, he was getting smashed with those elbows. And the thing is, like, we saw that happen like 2 or 3 months ago for the first time. Now all the fighters are doing it. When somebody goes sniffing for their crotch, you're like,
Yeah.
throw that elbow. Left hand. I still think that you probably got to give that round to Royval, so I got a 2-1 Royval.
Well, it's clear that Royval has a big advantage in the boxing. However, he keeps making the mistake of
Taira's not moving his head.
engaging in the grappling.
He usually doesn't. Oh, double leg.
Well, he's in a position.
Oh, he's got his back again. This is not a place that Royval wants to be in. Oh, look.
Yep.
Damn it.
The legs just know. They know what to do.
Yeah. Look, and he's trying to get his balance off. Oh, pulls him down. Jumps on his back. Got a hook in.
I mean, he moves like, like a fucking spider. Like
Yeah.
an insect.
Yeah.
Just-
Oh, and there goes the body triangle again.
Each limb has a mind of its own. Like an octopus.
Oh, he's got an arm on his chin.
Four takedowns now for Taira, counting personal best.
This is like exactly what we saw in the second round. Takes the back and then just massive control.
He just overwhelms you with limbs.
Cardio won't be a problem for Brandon Royval. Not only does he live and train in Denver, 5,000 plus elevation.
Yo, can you imagine what Taira's ankle feels like right now?
I think he's conditioned it to a point where he doesn't feel anything anymore.
Dan says, be glue, Tatsuro. Yeah, he is stuck to Royval. But Royval's doing all the right things to try to get out of that position. But now they ended up in this stalemate again. Oh, this is... Okay, this is a very high... Is his
Those are like
ligaments made of rubber?
It's the most flexible
If
ankles.
Pantoja hit him with some of those shots Royval hit him with, it would have been night-night. Nah, I don't think so. I don't think so.
Oh, that was a good
Pantoja
elbow.
ain't knocking nobody out. Rangers are on the attack short-handed.
They're both zombies. It's insane.
Did he just switch ankles?
Yeah, no. Yeah.
Yeah, he switched ankles. He did that real slick, too.
I mean, they're like fucking... It's gonna sound weird.
Oh,
but like,
head and arm!
Like ballerina ankles. Like they have the most flexible fucking ankles ever.
You know what this looks like? An anaconda struggling with his food.
Like he got a little too greedy.
Oh, is he trying to trap his arm? Oh, he's trying to trap his arm with his leg.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
he got his arm trapped. Oh, that was slick as hell.
And those are some tough ass legs. They're skinny, but they're tough. That arm is trapped.
Yeah, the arm is trapped.
Wow.
And he's still fighting that wrist. But he's only got one arm to defend.
Whoever ends up winning, this is a great fight.
Oh my god. This is the kind of grappling match that I like.
They're exhausted and
I
still
had no
trying.
idea
I
that
mean,
Joe Rogan loves lay and pray as much as he does.
But Taira's been able to control it if he gets that body triangle. Almost the entire round. A big round 2.
That's 2-2.
Round 3 was bananas.
That's 2-2.
2-2 heading to the 5th.
his temple is a little lumpy.
We're in a 2-2 fight. This is a 2-2 fight. Alright? This is not, you are not down here. This is a 2-2 fight.
Ooh, look at those lumps.
Lumpy.
We're gonna melt him with our hands, alright?
Lumpy.
When we deal with this, think about the unders we are fighting the
Cap is sending me weird Diddy related links and stuff. Yeah, yeah, Banner. And it just looks like his ligaments and tendons. Boo-hoo. Yeah, he's definitely lumpy.
There's a few lumps there.
But for a long time, Brandon Royval was part of the fabric of
Damn.
Come on, Dan.
Montoya. That's a different
You guys.
fight. Grant
You guys are weird.
coaches Clay Monza. He's been in his corner and one of his main coaches for a long, long time. Now he works with a smaller group. Alexander Hernandez has been a long time teammate of, and Clay Monza trying to will his fighter back into it, telling him we're 2-2, heading to the final round.
So Royval's going to keep this fight on the feet. No matter what he does, we saw Taira is just so dominant.
Oh, let's get you banned.
9:48 p.m.
Is that him?
Royval doubling up the total strikes as his next one will be his 120th total strike landed. Taira's at 60, but of course, 4 takedowns for Taira, personal best. 10 minutes of ground control time unofficially.
Round 5, this is where the conditioning is going to be a real factor as well.
Counter left that time as Taira reached into the right.
The only way for Taira to win this fight is to win it on grappling.
His recovery has been phenomenal. Even though he might look like he's completely out of gas, he recovers. And that's why he's still in this fight. And that's the hard part about this. Is while you're
This has probably been Dominic Cruz's worst commentary performance of his career. Awful commentary from him today. And the thing is, I normally get really happy when I see that he's on commentary.
He's very off today.
Yeah, he has not been good tonight. Taira is trying to find. Taira is trying to find the range. And again, very few fighters move their head like Royval does.
right now, he put his back to the mat.
Hey, yo, pause.
What he's been doing is giving his back up. You saw he listened to his coaches this time. But let's see now if he has an answer to get up, even though his back isn't taken.
And he give up his back again. Oh, he fought it. I'm about to say no. He just gave up his back again. Oh.
Good scramble, and there it is. He's in charge now.
That's a huge exchange right there for Royval.
If I'm him, I'm backing away. I let go and back off.
Royval did a great job.
If he's not careful, Taira will catch his back again.
Almost did. And then he heard his coaches saying, don't give your back. And now here he is on top.
Yeah, but Taira's got the leg. You've got to be careful here. Nice.
Now he's trying to get the body triangle going, and he failed.
And that's been the difference. Look, Royval missed that opportunity to lock in the trap.
And an elbow on the break. Not bad, not bad. Back to the middle. Oh, looks like Royval's gonna get this 3-2, y'all. That's what it looks like right here now. There's nothing that Taira can't come back from.
Just
But
running out of time.
yeah, he's running out of time.
Round 3, he was very close. Still 2 minutes.
Taira's striking is no longer sharp.
Oh, man, that was a heavy left hand for Royval. Royval shining in this fifth and final.
Wow, he's about to lose his undefeated record.
Down for Taira to really
He's about to lose it.
Royval's going to keep that overhook. Get the overhook with the left hand. There it is. To peel up the fence nicely. Nicely done.
That was probably the smartest thing that Taira did, was to let that go. Because his only... Oh, big right hand, Taira. He was looking for it again. Yeah, I got Royval winning. And he kicked him in the booty.
Taira getting a little sloppy.
final minute now. Nice double.
Oh, he's going to go for the guillotine.
He's pulled out just enough to be okay here. He's trying to roll.
Meh.
Beautiful job by Royval.
Oh, he's got... I think is it under the chin?
Maybe.
Is it squeezing away?
Maybe.
Yeah, it might be under the chin.
He's got the body triangle.
He's got the body triangle.
No, it's a neck crank.
Miserable for Taira. That's designed.
Taira's probably like, I sleep like this.
Yeah, but he lost the fight either way, so...
20 seconds to go. Final 15.
Yeah, that's a big win for Brandon Royval. Especially since he got dominated so bad on the ground.
Last round figured out.
Um,
Awesome job. This fight is going to come down to how the judges scored round 3.
Unbelievable.
One would think anyways. Great fight.
but that's a Brandon Royval victory right there, 3-2.
Tatsuro Taira.
I got Brandon Royval 1-3 and 5. I got Tatsuro 2 and 4. Banner, like I said, I would love for Taira to have had the kind of performance to keep his undefeated. I mean, if it was really anybody else, he would have gotten the submission victory in second or the fourth round. He would have gotten it. But I don't know. Ugh.
Don't do that.
The $6 meal deal is here. It starts with Dunkin's legendary coffee, a toasty, melty bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich, and a crispy, friendly order of hash browns. It's kind of the biggest deal in breakfast. The $6 meal deal, available now.
Yes.
We are back inside the UFC Apex. Brandon Royval believes he's done enough to take out Tatsuro Taira, give him the first loss of his career. Taira hoping to move to 17-0. We'll see how the judges saw it after 5 straight rounds. One final time, Joe Martinez.
You know, we're done before 10, well, about 10 p.m.
Incredible rounds of action. We go to the scorecard. Judge Sal D'Amato scores a
Split.
47 for Taira. Judge Chris Lee, 48-47, Royval. And Judge Ron McCarthy scores it 48-47. Your winner by split decision, Brandon Royval.
See you, David. We'll see you next weekend,
Yeah,
man.
man.
Jeremy
Feel
said
bad.
this.
I feel bad for him. They both said later, David.
Brandon Royval. Brandon,
Rick Allen actually did not show up. He still has time. He has a few minutes left.
is that what you expected? Nah, I thought I was going to take the score. I'm going to be honest. I thought that was going to get close, but I thought it was going to fucking man. Tyra, you ever need a place to train? Anytime you're in Colorado, you need anything, a ride, or fucking anything, I'm there for you. You're gonna become a champion, and I hope I can help you one day, bro. It was back and forth the entire time.
Yeah, that was one of the most exciting. Let's do the housekeeping. I don't know. Maybe do you think we have enough time to watch a movie or something? There weren't that many.
Sure, movie.
There weren't that many good movies left to watch.
Dan's one pick was incorrect. Jay. Shit. Jay is at 100%. Can't believe I just said that. That's nuts.
And Polychaser, if you're still in the comments somewhere, probably not. We still love you, bro.
Hopefully we see you next week or the week after.
And the week after that.
Stop on by anyway. But we appreciate you guys. Now you're good, man. Listen, you got some busy days.
Yeah.
We understand. You gotta hustle. You know where to find us.
Round 3 was probably the... No, they all had the same. They all had the same for round 3.
It was round 1.
Yeah, round 1.
Yeah. The rest were the same.
Yeah, I can't really tell.
It was
yeah,
round
1 and 2. Oh, it was round 1 that they gave Taira. Wow. I thought Brandon Royval had that pretty...
I am not calling you that, Jay. Alright, well...
yeah, much love to everybody that came through and supported. You guys always do a wonderful job. Yeah, our stream sponsor is the West Indian Jesus. We still got our channel members. Thank y'all so much. JL put some money in the swear jar. We appreciate that. He gave us a poop emoji.
He did give us a poop emoji. Midmo put up his 7th month member comment.
Yep. So
fuck.
Loving that. I think I think I just passed the 22-month mark on JD's
oh yeah, I forgot to check mine. I'll check it once we close off.
But yeah, we have a lot of love.
He says set it and forget it.
We got a lot of love for you guys.
Our comments of the stream?
Oh yeah, our comment to the stream. Make some noise if shut the fuck up. That did.
Dan.
Oh man, that was a really good one. Dan Jensen is going to also take us out with "Be safe out there in the real world."
Bye.
Yeah. Yeah, we appreciate that, Midmo. We are happy to provide that respite for you. And we'll be back next Saturday?
Next Saturday.
All right, y'all. We out.